for that powerful word of God. I'm going to welcome our Father so that we get further guidance. Meanwhile, as we continue, I will urge all orientation coaches to ensure that all students are seated in the tent. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ondu, our co-MC today. The MC, Mr. David Obungu, with us here. The ICT team, led by Mr. Masita. You're most welcome, sir. Our students who are here. The technical team, we appreciate your work. Allow me to present to you a team of our students, the ongoing, to give us some moment of praise and worship. Thanks for the brother who prayed for us. Thanks for the word of the Lord you delivered. We feel indeed blessed. Achesa and your team, where are you?
Good morning, everyone. Praise the Lord, Kisii University Fraternity. My name is Achesa Emmanuel, and with me I have a group of beloved brethren. We are here to present a number to us and to worship the Lord. I would wish that we all be on our feet this morning, even as we just go in the presence of the Lord to offer some worship to Him. I would request that we be on our feet, beloved brethren. Before we do our presentation this morning, which is more of a worship to the Lord, I would wish to inform us that Kisii University is an institution of higher learning that prioritizes spiritual nourishment. And in this institution, we have various religious cohorts. And with us today, we have the Christian Union, which is amongst the very, very vibrant cohorts that we have in this institution. And therefore, this morning, I would wish to invite the one leading us in the moment of worship so that we can just worship the Lord together. As Moses said in the book of Exodus, chapter 33, verse 15, that Lord, if your presence does not go with us, then we are not going to go. And that is going to be our prayer and our worship this morning. Karibu sana waema.
Amen. Praise Jesus. Amen. We want to sing a song by Kigame, a song tunaomba uwepo wako wende nasi. Amen. Tunaomba uwepo wako wende nasi, ewe Bwana wa majeshi, tusikie. Kama uendi nasi, hatutaki kutoka hapa, hatuwezi peke yetu, enda nasi. Tunaomba uwepo wako wende nasi, ewe Bwana wa majeshi, tusikie. wa majeshi tusikie, kama uendi nasi hatutaki kutoka hapa, hatuwezi peke yetu, enda nasi, tunaomba
uwepo wako uende nasi.
ewe Bwana
Ewe Bwana wa majeshi tusikie, kama uendi nasi hatutaki kutoka hapa, hatuwezi peke yetu, enda nasi.
I know this is a song of prayer. Tunaomba uwepo wako uende nasi. And as first years, we need the presence of God to go with us, and we start with God, and all the journey we go with the Lord. May God bless you so much.
Let's give them a clap, round of applause. Yes, yes. And then, indeed, what they have given as information, a word of salvation is, without God, we cannot make it. We cannot. This far we have come is because of the Almighty, and you have 4 years stay in this compound, 4 or 6 years. It will be indeed God's work. And therefore, our prayer this morning is we cooperate with God's grace so that all may become a success. Allow me to lead you in a concluding word of prayer before we usher in the speakers of today. Let us believe and pray. God our Father, give of every good gift. Unto you we turn our hearts, our desires, and our intentions of this day. We praise you, O Lord. We glorify you. We indeed believe we are here because of you. You have enabled us. Were it not you, O Lord, we could not have been here today. We ask for your blessings upon the management of the university, and indeed the Congress, the Senate, and all the stakeholders. We thank you for our Vice Chancellor and all the staffs. We thank you, Lord, for the ongoing students. We thank you for first-year students who are joining us. It is your work, O Lord. We humble ourselves in gratitude. We cannot take it for granted. For the safe journey mercies on the road, some have come from far, some from nearby. We praise you, Lord, and we ask you to go with us. As we sang in the hymn, without you, Lord, we cannot manage this day, neither can we manage this new semester, neither can we manage this academic year. Go with us, O Lord. Shine your light upon these young people, our sons and daughters gathered here. We pray for the remaining hours of this day that you may go with us, and for the remaining times during our orientation program. Bless each one of us here that we may work for the common good to praise and glorify your name, and also to pray for your salvation upon our university and all those who are here. This and many other intentions we ask to you, our living God, through Christ Jesus, our Savior. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Check 1 2. Now, first years, hello. Hello. Mimi napenda nikiongelesha mnanijibu. Sawa? Hello. Hello. Nikisema hello unasema hello. 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 Hapo iko sawa. Now, my name is MC Edu. I've not been around, but now we want to begin officially. But before that, remember, everything that is happening here is live. Na nimeona kuna watu wako na earphones. I think the activity that is ongoing right now is more important than whatever you're listening to. Oh, ananiambia huku wale wamelala ni kuja hapa katikati. Now, this is what I want you to do. I want you guys to take your phone. Just take your phone. Take your phone. Harakisha kidogo. Take your phone. Kila mtu atawale pale nyuma. Just take your phone. Now go to the camera. Go to the camera. Wewe ukuwe na iPhone, ukuwe na Infinix, ukuwe na itel, sisi hatujudge, si ndio? Nasikia help imeingia. Watu wako na help. Help imeingia. Wewe mwache uongo. Si imeingia? Aya, umefika kwa kamera? Wacha nitakwambia venye help itaingia mbio mbio. Umefika kwa kamera? Weka selfie mode. Weka ikuwe selfie. Weka ikuwe selfie. Harakisha harakisha. Kwa sababu ya time. Unajua nyinyi mmekuja late. Sijui kwa nini mmekuja late. Aya, nataka uchukue selfie na ndani ya hiyo selfie kukuwe na more than 3 people. Mnanielewa? Ndani ya hiyo selfie kukuwe na more than 3 people. Aya, chukua selfie mbio mbio. Kila mtu nataka kuona kila mtu akichukua selfie. Just take that selfie mbio mbio haraka haraka. Hata acha pia mimi nichukue selfie. Piga hiyo picha. Make sure watu ni wengi, sawa? Make sure watu ni wengi. Nani wewe achukue selfie? Nani ana simu? Tumchangie sahi. We umeshikilia simu ya mkopa na unasema una simu. Ai, umepiga selfie? Uko nyuma sioni watu wakipiga picha. Aya, ingia either Facebook ama Instagram ama TikTok. Sai. Si kuna wifi? We, Edi hujapeana wifi password. Hamjapewa password? Kwani jana mkizunguka shule mlikuwa mnatafuta nini? No. Lakini mko wengi, si hata nyinyi mnaona mko wengi. Aya, tumia ile data uko nayo. Nataka utumie mzazi pale. This selfie will go down in history. Acha nikwambie by the way. Hii selfie utaikumbuka for the rest of your life. Hiyo selfie utaikumbuka. So kama hujachukua selfie, just take that selfie. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to tell the people out there kwamba we are live. This is day 3 of orientation at Kisii University. On whichever platform. Kwanza ile platform uko na watu wengi zaidi. Just post that picture as now. Size hata kama unaweza yeka DP. Acha watu ambao wako na wivu wasikie, si ndio? Aya, weka post hiyo kitu mbio mbio. Nani akoshua mzazi wake ana watch sahi? Nani akoshua? Yaani nyinyi wote hamkoshua. Wazazi wenu waliwatupa huko na wakaenda wakawasahau. Aya, post. Mzazi akikwambia ako sawa, wewe niambie tu. Aya, sawa. Naambiwa kwa hiyo post ambayo unaweka hashtag Kisii University. Hashtag siwasikii. Hashtag bado iko chini kidogo. Hashtag Kisii University. Alafu kuna hashtag ingine inasema leave no student behind. Zinashikana hivyo. Leave no student behind. Sawa. Aya, post hiyo. Nataka tuanze mbio mbio. Umemaliza kupost? Nataka Edgar akiniambia watu ambao wako live wameongezeka, najua tumefanya kazi nzuri. Aya, tuharakishe. Kioko, sijui kama unaona huyu kijana. Huyu naona ako Facebook. Sijui kama unamuona vizuri. Kwanza unaitwa nani bro? Collins nani? Odhiambo unatoka kaunti gani?
Migori.
Wewe ni mtu wa Migori. Ulikuwa high school gani? High school yako ilikuwa inaitwaje? Nyarombo. Mpigieni ukijana makofi kwanza. Aya, tangu kuja Kisii University, nini kimekufurahisha na Kisii University?
Shule iko tu sawa, lakini sijafurahishwa na hii wifi.
Huyu hajafurahishwa na wifi. Mimi sijauliza nini haijakufurahisha. Nini imekufurahisha? The buildings. Buildings imekufurahisha. Wacha niongee na wale warembo. Songa kidogo. Kaa hapa. Wacha nikae na mrembo. Kioko, unaniona hapa niko na mrembo. Unaitwa nani wewe? Viona unatoka kaunti gani? Busia County. Kuna watu wa Busia County hapa ndani? Kumbe mko wengi. Na wewe ulikuwa unasoma shule gani high school? Our Lady of Mercy. Nini kimefresh? Si. Yaani hapa kila mtu amefurahishwa na buildings. Aya, na wewe unaitwa nani? Tila, unatoka kaunti gani? Migori. Watu wa Migori ni wengi. Kuna watu wa Migori hapa ndani? Migori ya. Mko sawa. Na wewe nini kimekufurahisha na Kisii University? Aya, before tuendelee, wale watu ambao wanatutazama live, this is the day 3 of the orientation process. This is Kisii University coming to you straight from the Chancellor's Pavilion. Behind the camera is Mr. Kioko. Pale nyuma tuko na live team mzima akiongozwa na Edgar Marumbo. Now ladies and gentlemen, we want to go straight to the program of the day. I want to invite Mr. David Obungu, who is the in charge of sports hapa ndani ya Kisii University. He will carry us with the rest of the program of the day. But wewe pale nyumbani, just keep sharing. Kama uko na mwanafunzi hapa chini, just keep commenting. Hii siku ya leo itakuwa mbaya zaidi. Wapigeni makofi basi wale watu wote ambao pale mbele. Pigeni makofi tafadhali. Thank you. Back to you, David Obungo.
Thank you, MC. Let me take this opportunity to welcome you to day 5 of our orientation program. Even though I'm not very happy because I'm seeing several empty seats, I don't know why. Let me start by welcoming the officers who have arrived here. I've seen the ICT team, e-learning team, led by Dr. Yapa. Our father, thank you so much for starting us with prayers. I'm seeing several student leaders here. Karibu sana. Today is a very important day, and that is why I'm asking you and requesting you, please, if you know your friend who has not arrived, tell him or her to hurry up. What we have done for the last 2 days was to introduce the support services which will make your studies easier in the university. That's why we started with the Dean of Students services, from games, counseling, and all those other things that we talked to you on Monday. Then we also had medical people when if you fall sick, where you are supposed to go for treatment. Then yesterday also, you also told so many things about social life in campus. Plus yesterday you had the library people, because you can't do your learning without library. And then you also had your tour, university tour yesterday, including to the library. Then today, we also have very, very, very important things to tackle. These are the ones now, the core of learning we are starting today. So we are going to start with ICT. We will have e-learning, we will have timetabling, and then in the afternoon, we are also going to have security people here so that they can take you around about your security. Because we are a bit late, we are going to move straight to our first speaker, and we are going to welcome Mr. Masita on behalf of ICT to move you through all ICT programs. I don't want to mention them. I'm not a specialist in that field. He's here with a big team. So it's going to take about almost an hour, and we want you to be very keen. From here, if there is anything you don't understand, you please ask, because from here you will already meet them in their offices. So please be alert and engage them. Anything you don't understand, you are allowed to ask them questions when they finish. Welcome, Mr. Masita. Karibu sana.
Thank you, Mr. Obungu. Good morning. Good morning. You know, Mr. Obunga said there are several seats, but we in ICT, we know how many of you are supposed to be here. As by yesterday, more than 8,000 had been admitted successfully. So we expect 8,000. As we expect those 8,000, you have heard from today, we are starting to take your academic journey and the programs that support you directly with what you do with your academics. Now, before I proceed, I wish to do some introductions, then I can be able to talk about how we will support you and how we have supported you this far. First, my name is Bernard Masita. I'm a staff of Kisii University for many years. Before you were born, I was here in 2001. That's when I joined. Now, the ICT manager, Madam Marian Mongeri, is away on official duty, so she won't be joining us today, but as you start the journey, you will be meeting her in due course. Now, I'm accompanied by the officers who will be serving you in various stations to assist you to navigate your digital journey as you also navigate your academic journey. I request the ICT officers who have accompanied me to come so that you can do some small introductions so that you can get to start knowing them. Kindly. So we are not a big team in ICT, but as you know, everything ICT is done on digital platforms, so we don't need a big number of people. The lady and gentlemen you are seeing behind me or on my sides of my hands are the people we work with in ICT. There's one who is not with us, the one in charge of the networks. I had some of you ask about the Wi-Fi's. I'll talk about that. Now, maybe I'll start from the left side. Maybe you come and introduce yourself, say your name, and what you do at the department.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Fred Ondima. I am in charge of the student portal, Huduma Bora platform, and e-ticketing. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Moffat. I'm in charge of maintenance. So everything about computers, maybe the computers are faulty, and also maintaining everything, the infrastructure within the institution falls within our domain.
Good morning. I'm Dennis Yana, maintenance.
Good morning, everyone. My name is William. I oversee the MIS section, that is our systems. Karibu sana.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rollins Moturi, intern under ICT.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Emma, intern under ICT.
Oh, thank you. You can take your seats kindly, but in case there's something you need to clarify that touches your section as I present, you can always come up and give some clarification. Now, I want to start from where you started to meet us. When you were told you have been selected to join Kisii University, communication started, and you were able to get access to our systems where you were able to access your letter of admission. Now, it has come to our attention that most of you did not access those systems. You went to the cybers, they accessed for you. You also went in and put in your information so that you were able to get the admission forms which you were able to bring to us from last week on Thursday. Now, that we do it through what we call a Huduma Bora platform. In that platform, it gives us access to the admission process, where you are able to access the letter of admission. You also do your acceptance of offer. As we sit here, there are some students who are not able to join because they wanted to defer their studies until next year. So at some point, you are supposed to either accept the offer, reject, or defer. So that is done with the admissions portal within the Huduma Bora platform. After that, you have joined us, and this process has started. The next process that we are going to assist you to do is inter-school and intra-school transfers. There are those of you who feel that the course or the program that you were admitted into is not your desire. From sometime next week, we will be putting up a notice, that is from the Registrar Academic Affairs, to allow you to select a course you wish to transfer to. That will be done within the Huduma Bora platform, where you'll be required to put in your KCSE grades, and the system will give you the programs that you can be allowed to transfer to. Then you will be allowed to select the program, and then the process will go to the deans, and the deans will decide if they can accept you to join that program that you wish to transfer to. But, word of caution, the vacancies of transfer may be very limited. So, no one should promise you that we will transfer you. Just know you will just apply for the transfer. It will be a competitive process. You may get it or you may not get it. So, when that process starts, the notices will assist you. Apart from that, within the Huduma Bora platform, after admissions process is done and transfer process is done, you all become continuing students. You can access that platform to do several things. One of them, which you've already done, is fee payment. You have been able to pay your fee through the Huduma Bora platform so that you can be able to connect the e-citizen. As you are aware, all payments in public institutions, especially higher educational institutions, are done through the e-citizen platform. And each of those institutions have made various ways for you to be able to access that service. For us, we encourage you to use the Huduma Bora platform to pay your fee, where you input the phone number that is having the money in M-Pesa. I kept insisting, when you were being admitted, the university does not receive any cash payment. Any services of the university, you are required to use M-Pesa. And that M-Pesa is not a direct pay bill number. You use a prompt system where, whichever service you are seeking, you can be able to input the service, then the service will allow you to put the phone number and proceed to make the payment. Apart from that, while you are a continuing student, sometimes you can wish to defer your studies due to some circumstances. The system allows you to make that deferment so that you can come and join us at a later time. Now, it's important for you to defer, as the Registrar Academic Affairs will tell you, so that we know where you are. Apart from that, some of you also did hostel booking through the Huduma Bora platform, where you were allocated a room and you were prompted to pay for it. And that is what will be happening every semester as you proceed with your journey in this university. Also, within the Huduma Bora platform, we have catering services. I think some of you already had a meal at our student mess. You have realized you don't go there and say, I want to eat what and what. You just select it in your phone and you are able to make payment. Then you go pick a receipt and you take it to the serving point. So we also have other services that you will be meeting as you proceed with your journey. When you get to your third year, others in second year, you will be doing your teaching practice and attachment. We'll manage it through the Huduma Bora platform. Also in ICT, we don't, and I insist, we don't encourage you to walk into our offices for support. Within the Huduma Bora platform, we have support ticketing services where you are at your comfort of wherever you are, you can raise an issue and we will respond to you within a very short time. Some of you, I think they are tech savvy, already you raise tickets when you are at home and we're able to direct you accordingly. At least in ICT, we will direct you where you can get the service. So you don't have to worry about raising the request to us. We will guide you where you can get the service. But as you raise the tickets or as you try to find information from us, it's important to know that most of academic related matters are handled at your school and very specifically at your department. You will be knowing your CODs, I think tomorrow. That is the chairs of departments, the ones who will be managing your studies. So those are the people you should contact for academic issues. Anything to do with your student management issues, you are supposed to contact the Registrar Academic Affairs Admissions Office. Apart from that, also upon completion of your studies, you also have what we call departmental and final clearance for you to collect your certificate. Those are the services offered in the Huduma Bora platform. Another platform we have is the student portal. Now, in the student portal, like I said, when you want to become a continuing student, that should be by next week. You access various services in that place. We have a dashboard where once you land in, you are able to see a welcome message that has your name, whatever your name is. Then you can see your current fee balance. Then you can see your current semester and your academic progress. And you are able to see the units you have registered, if any, in the current semester. Now, what is expected of you in that student portal? One, every semester, and this should come very clear to you, except this semester, every other semester you will be in this university, you are supposed to report that you are going to take your studies that semester. It's very important to us to know who is going to take studies with us every semester, because your course is divided into semesters. So every semester you land in the university or at home, you go into the student portal and report. Why is it important for you to report? For us, as a university, we don't know if you wish to study at the start of any semester. But since you wish to study, you will tell us, I am coming this semester to study. We will give you the fee we expect you to pay when you have reported for the semester. So if you don't report, several things will happen to you. One, you will not be able to access units you are supposed to register. Two, you won't know which fee you are supposed to pay for that semester. So after you have reported for the semester, you will be required to pay that semester fee 100%. Now there is talk of people asking, I can pay kidogo, kidogo. We wish that you pay 100%. I don't want to talk about paying kidogo, kidogo because we don't study kidogo, kidogo. The people come to class to teach you, they teach you from the start of the semester complete. So you're supposed to pay for those services as the semester starts. After you have made that payment for the semester, you are required to register for the units that you will be taking that semester. The CODs and the school administration officers will take you through those requirements, how your program is divided into units, how those units are supposed to be registered, how many of those units are there for each of the different programs. That will be explained to you tomorrow, I believe. and in the subsequent days. But it is important for you to register for the units. For this semester, we'll report you. For semester 1, we will report you automatically. But subsequent semesters, you will be reporting and pay, knowing which amount fee you are supposed to pay, and then pay it before you start registering units and start receiving your education. Now, having registered the units, when the semester progresses towards the end, an exam card will be available for you to download so that you can use it to do your exams. Now, that exam card shows the units that you have registered during that semester. So it is important for you that you register the units so that you don't run into any problems during the process of your studies. Apart from that, within the same student portal, there are those students, due to some unfortunate events or their own doing, you find that you have scored below average. That means you have scored a fail. You are allowed to register for supplementary exams in that portal. Still in the same portal, you can access your results. That is, at the end of the semester, at the end of the year, you can access your results and know how you are performing. I don't know if you have been told, if you want to get a first class, it starts now. If you miss the first semester, forget about first class. Start aiming at a second class upper. By third year, if you are still on below second class upper, forget about it. Just make do with the pass. So, it's important that you take your education seriously so that with the results you will be getting will reflect what you are doing with us. Within the same student portal, we also have student fee information. You can be able to see the student fee status, or what we call fee balance. At any given time, you can be able to download that balance and even send to the parent. Now, what we have done, and we're still continuing to make it easier for you, the government communicated about fee showing the household component. We are updating that. By the time you access your portal, you can know how much fee is expected from you every semester. And as you move through the semesters, you will be able to see all the fee that you are supposed to be doing from now continuously to your 4th year, to your 3rd year, to your 5th year, to your 6th year, depending on which course you are doing. It shows you all the fee. You can also see the fee structure for the program that you will be doing in this university. Now, those are some of the services that we offer, but there is more and more that we can assist you with, and that, I said, anything academic is handled at the school level. Whenever you find that you have a missing mark, normally the lecturer who takes you the unit is supposed to make sure that after you have done the exam, your marks is taken to the COD and you can be able to see it on your portal. But in case you miss it, you visit that COD so that they can be able to assist you to know why you don't have a mark. So, from us in ICT, we are available to support you, to be there whenever you need us. In case you have to visit us in the offices, we also have within the Huduma portal that ticketing system where we require you to raise a ticket. Like we have seen, we're a lean number of staff. If all of you come to ICT, we will not be able to assist you. So it is important that you can raise the tickets. Sometimes we get tickets up to 2,000, but within 2 days, we have answered everyone. And as you know, the university is going to have almost 30,000 students from next week. So all those are going to depend on us to serve. But for you, if you use that ticketing system, be sure you can get an answer in the shortest time possible. Having said that, let me talk briefly about technology as it is today, so that maybe we won't find that time to listen to issues of technology. As you are aware, technology has moved several strides where we are doing most of our things, most of our life is online. There's a lot of news about people doing jobs online. I think you have heard that. And as students, we in Kisii University, have also been affected, where students stop going to class. They just want to do jobs online. They say, hakuna haja ya kusoma kwa sababu I'm making enough money. But education in the university is important because it helps you to shape your life. The skill that you are acquiring in whatever program or course that you have been selected to join is going to be with you for the rest of your life. There are men and women in this country, in this university specifically, who have taken that course that you are going to do. Myself, I did management science, ICT, then management science, then information systems. There are those who have taken that as their course, and I am a living example of where my course has taken me. So, don't concentrate on online issues. As much as you want to do them, remember to attend your classes. As we proceed, we may require you to attend as per, I don't know if you have seen the student handbook. There's a threshold of how much you're supposed to attend, a percentage, 80%. We may be required for you to report to class so that we can know how many classes you attended for your course at the end of the semester, so that we can gauge that and make sure that it also counts to the grades that you will get. That way, we'll make sure that you are able to attend. But you don't want to be so punitive. First of all, we want to make sure that, as you have been told, I think in social life, you are now adults. So, an adult is someone who is able to do their things without or with minimum direction. So as you join Kisii University, we are here to assist you in that direction. But from ICT and technology matters, kindly let it not ruin your life. It can and it has ruined people's lives. Now, I heard some of you talk about the bad thing that you have not seen is no Wi-Fi. There are Wi-Fi points in the university. I will not point you to where they are so that it becomes your journey. Because yesterday you did a walk around the university. I saw some of you near our offices, but nobody even asked me to talk to you around there. But since you decided to wait until today, Wi-Fi points, you will access them as you journey with the university, so that we don't tell you kuna Wi-Fi hapa, mukatae kutembea university, because you all sit here. So we'll let you find out where the Wi-Fi points are around the university. So lastly, I want to thank you for choosing Kisii University. Kisii University is one of the universities where admission is done within 30 minutes. I don't know if you have heard from your colleagues in other universities, bigger universities than ours, where people have spent 3 days to do what you did within hours. So we are proud to be here, and we are proud that you chose Kisii University as your home away from home for the next 4 years. And I can say 4 years by fact, because we don't get disruptions of our studies. We complete within 4 years. So don't be the first ones to break our traditions. Also, I want to tell you this because I know nobody will tell you. I've said we are going to receive almost 10,000 of new students this year. Statistics shows that 90% of you will graduate in time, in the 4 years. Of the remaining 10%, 5% will graduate at a later date. But sadly, 5% will not graduate completely. So you should know where you will be. And I'm talking out of experience, where we have seen the many things that students do, trying not to be seen that, trying to show that they are completing their studies, to a point of buying a gown during graduations to cheat your parents. So please, it is your life. You can decide to break it or make it. I wish to stop there, and I call upon my colleagues if there's something I have not mentioned, so that they can mention. Feel free to find us in our offices if there's something you need on a personal level. about technology, we will be able to assist you. Otherwise, thank you very much. May God bless you, and may God praise Kisii University. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Masita. I hope from here nobody has a problem with student portal and anything digital. If you have any burning issue, please ask them. They are here. There is a microphone here. If there is anything you didn't understand, you are allowed to seek an answer from here. Anybody? Before we move to e-learning. Wauliza bwana kama kuna enda karibu na huko. Unaona kama kuna mtu kaa huko karibu na wao.
Check 1 2 check. Unanisikia?
Kama hakuna, but still Masita and his team is here. ICT and e-learning are very much intertwined. You will ask still, you will receive answers. So may I take this opportunity, if we don't have any burning issue, to welcome. Tuko naye? Haya. Mr. Masita, hapa bado.
Unaweza uliza hii swali yako? Huyu ameandika day 3 orientation na imebaki hivi. Hakuna kitu ulipata? Ama hakuna kitu ya kuandika?
You are allowed to ask questions. It doesn't mean that you don't know. You just wish to be clarified.
Sawa, simama.
Good morning all.
Morning.
My name is Moses Kao. Yesterday I went to the students portal when I wanted to go to for students mess, I was told so I was wondering what is this one to do. When I tried to log in my details, it was taking me back to the
He's saying that he tried to log into the portal yesterday. It was taking him, I don't know to where. Why it is taking you to nowhere is because, as we see it, you have not been enrolled to a class. Like I said, you become a continuous student when the transfer process is done. So as it is, all first years are not yet in the portal, but we will be in the portal after the transfer process is done. That is maybe by Friday next week, or thereafter, few days, you will be in the student portal. So you don't have to worry now, because there's not much you are doing there. But as we open the student portal for you, on that portal, the first thing you see when you log in the first time, there's a virtual journey that it tells you how you can be able to navigate it, what you can be able to get out of it. So don't worry, you'll be able to access it as we proceed. The same with the transfer portal. It's not yet open. We are still waiting for the clusters from KUSIPs so that you can upload them. Because we don't manufacture clusters, we take them from KUSIPs, and when we have got them, we'll be able to get them there, and then you can make the applications. Any other?
Any other? Moja ya mwisho from the female. Oh, kuna mwanaume pale nyuma. Songa tu karibu na mimi. Kuja tu karibu.
I'm Innocent Bosire. So my question is, on the fee payments, can we, is there an alternative? Must we pay via the e-citizen in the Huduma Bora platforms? Or can we pay through the banks as well?
Thank you. That's a good question. I said all the fees, whether you pay through the bank, you pay through Dumabora, is going through eCitizen. Even if you go to the bank, they'll tell you, generate a code, then you can be able to receive your fee. So all our fee goes to eCitizen, regardless of the channel. Any bank, if we have an account there, they'll tell you to generate a code. That code will be used to capture your information so that it can be able to be brought into your statement. Otherwise, if we don't use eCitizen, we cannot be able to get your fee to reflect in your account. Another?
Kuna moja amebaki? Sitaki tufungie mtu nje. Are you okay? Up to there, first years, are you okay? Na mbona mmekunja masura hivyo? Nini mbaya? Mmeanza kuinama? Sawa, carry on, Mr.
Thank
Masita.
you. Now, the issue of payment, I forgot to say this. Some of you, even after we communicated, you went ahead and you were conned by some people. Someone tells you that wacha niweke pesa kwa M-Pesa yangu then nitakulipia. Alafu anaituma elsewhere, anakupatia fake M-Pesa message. You bring it to us, we check, we cannot see it. Any payment you make, even before you leave the bank, should reflect in your account, the student portal account. So when you go to fee, even if it's in the bank, you get back to your portal, you'll be able to see that payment that you have just made. It will reflect. So nobody should tell you that in nimekulipia, it will reflect baadaye. But in case, sometimes eCitizen system becomes overwhelmed because it's used by so many people in this country, it can delay to reflect. If it takes more than a day, you come to us with that message. Some of you have a tendency of deleting those messages. In fact, I have a case of a student who wanted to transfer to our university here, but he made payment to Kisii, alafu mwenye alimasa hiyo payment akapoteza hiyo message. He will not be able to make the transfer because Kisii you don't pay twice, you pay once. So please keep the payment information until it reflects on your account. Even if it means keeping it for 4 years, the better for you, because you cannot graduate from this university with even a single shilling that you owe. And that same goes to exams. You are not allowed to sit exams if you still have a balance. So please, make sure your payment is through Udumabora is the safest and the easiest because you can do it, your parent can do it, whoever can do it from wherever. And those who are doing it from outside the country, you face student finance, they'll be here, they'll tell you, give you the way you can be able to make the payment from outside the country. If you have a check, you bring it to student finance, they'll be able to talk about it and show you how to make those payments. All of them are supposed to reflect in your account. They'll tell you how to read that statement so that you can know what goes where. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Masita. I hope your queries have been answered. Hiyo huduma bora vile amewaambia, hata mimi ni mzazi. I normally even pay for my nephew who is at Masinda Muliro. He just prompts me from there. I normally find a message in my phone, I pay, and he tells me it has reflected. The same for my son who is studying here. So use it. It is very, 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 very good. Masita vile aliwaambia, he came here before even some of you were born. So huyu ni mtu wa Nyayo. I don't know wale wanafanya history. Mnajua Nyayo. Nyayo ilikuwa ni philosophy ya the former late president Daniel Arap Moi, na kulikuwa na makofi yenye tulikuwa anapenda kupigiwa. So nataka hiyo makofi ilikuwa inaitwa makofi ya Nyayo. Ile inapewa moja unapiga. 2 hivyo. Sasa hiyo ndio nataka tupee Mr. Masita and his team before we welcome our next speaker. Haya, wacha tupee Mr. Masita makofi mazuri for his presentation. Haya, tuende 1, 2, 3. Asante sana Mr. Masita. So I hope yesterday when you went for campus tour, you were shown where their offices are, ICT offices. So if you have any pending query, you can go there and they will assist you. Next, we are going to welcome Director e-learning, Dr. Maake, and his team, so that he can take you through e-learning. I don't know, in our program imeandikwa remote learning. So daktari, kuja resa hawa watoto wako hii maneno ya e-learning na vile watakuwa wakisoma remotely. Karibu daktari.
Wapi makofi yangu? Right, thank you. Moja. Funga. Fungua. Asante kwa kufika. Right, thank you so much. I want to welcome everybody to orientation. First years, welcome to Kisii University. This is one of the best universities in the world. So you are at the right place, and we promise you that by the time you finish your studies here, you're going to really thank God that you came here. As you've just heard, my name is Maake Bernard. I'm the Director of e-learning. I have a PhD in computer science from South Africa, Pretoria. I'm also a lecturer in the Department of Computing Sciences here, so if some of you are taking ICT, we might again meet in class. Sorry, but for this session, we want to talk about e-learning. I'll talk for a few minutes and then I'll bring my team here. And then I'll introduce them and then they'll pick it up from there. Number one, let me just say this. E-learning is central to your studies here at Kisii University. And what is e-learning? Is nothing but electronic learning. If you were to go to a dictionary, they'll say something like this, that it is learning through electronic media, typically using the internet. Or you could get something like this, that e-learning is delivering educational content through digital devices like computers, tablets, and smartphones. Then it brings this question: are we going to learn using the internet or the digital devices? My answer is yes. That's why we are here. Before I say anything, I just want to say this, that your journey here at Kisii University is a remarkable one. Number one, as you start your studies here, you're stepping into a world that is being shaped and reshaped by digital transformations. And this means that in as much as you'll be going to class, you will also be using technology to learn. This should make you know this, that while you'll be using technology, you'll do what? You will need to use it well. You need to be creative. You need to be curious how to use it. That's very important. Otherwise, if you don't use technology, you'll be thrown out. Now, why am I saying so? All the courses that are being taught in this university, at least they embrace technology. They have at least a portion, if not 50%, being taught through online. So we expect you, as the Directorate of e-learning, number one, to be in possession of one, a phone, cell phone, two, a tablet, or three, a computer. I know that's maybe a tall order to most of us, but then you at least need to have one of these, because you might be required to do a cut from your phones or from your computer or from your tablet. So if you don't have one, please make sure you get one. But at the same time, the university is in the process of buying many computers, and sooner or later we're going to have enough computers for us to use. So I am briefly saying that your success here at Kisii University will depend not only on what happens in class, but also on how you use technology and e-learning to study smarter. So understand this, e-learning is all about flexibility. It's all about accessibility. It's all about blended. Now you're going to hear the following things the moment you step into your classes. That we're going to send you a link and we are going to have this class online and we're going to have this class physical. When you go to your timetable, you're going to see a timetable showing you LMS. LMS means Learning Management System. And you must log in. And we're going to do that today here. So you have 50% of your courses being taught through the LMS and 50% of your programs being taught through the physical classes. So we expect you to behave or to really embrace these transformations. Now, quickly, let me just say a few things here. Number one, why e-learning is very important. One, it helps us to access information. Some of your notes, some of your course outlines, some of your assignments are going to be posted on the e-learning platform, LMS. So if you're not there, you're going to miss out. Number two, some of you will be required to submit your assignments through the learning management system. So you need to be there. Then again, some of our cuts will be done on the LMS. So if you don't do the cut, you're already starting to get some missing mark. So you need to be there. Then again, some of the exams which are going to be conducted at the end of the first semester will be done on the LMS. So that means that the LMS is extremely important, and each one of us needs to know how to use it. Each one of us needs to know how to navigate in the LMS. Each one of us needs to know how to upload an assignment. You will be given an assignment, you'll go out there, work on it in your computer or wherever, in the library or in the lab. And then once you are through the assignment, you will have to log into your account and then you upload the assignment. There are moments when you're going to have classes there. So you have to log in so that you can do what? Attend the class. You'll see the mwalimu there. You'll see him demonstrating. You will mark the attendance and many other things. So e-learning is extremely important. It enables us to access learning even when we are not physically present here. When COVID struck, there was a lockdown, and most, if not all, universities in the country were shut down. Kisii University and a few other universities embraced and picked up digital learning, and we went online with our LMS. Masomo yaliendelea to the point that at the end of that year, when studies were done, Kisii universities emerged the best in the country for using digital platforms. So that means that your teachers, your lecturers, your instructors are trained to use this platform. You're also going to be trained on the same. So let's say this. Our platform is called the technology. It's a Moodle LMS. Now, there are very many online platforms that are used in training or in education. I'll give a few names. There's one maybe that is known as Blackboard. There's another one that is known as Moodle. There is another one that is known as Anthology, etc. There are very many. Canva, etc. We are using Moodle platform for our training and our learning. So that's what we are going to use. You as a student, you're supposed to be a responsible student. What am I saying? When you get into your online class, behave. Don't abuse people. Communicate well with decorum and dignity. Why? Because everything is recorded. And if anybody says that you abused them or you used it wrongly, then you're going to be in problems. Take care of your account, because in your account, you have your academic credentials there, and your cards and assignments and everything is there. So you are responsible of your e-learning account. I want to welcome my team to come here as I conclude, so that they can pick it up from there. So digital discipline is encouraged, and we call that one digital responsibility. So we need to be very respectful in our communication and in our usage of our online systems. Now, this e-learning is an official, it's very official academic journey. Treat it with all the seriousness that it deserves. Now, just understand that e-learning is nothing but a center that supports your learning 24/7. So you are invited to Kisii University, and you're invited to use our e-learning platforms. Now, our directorate is a very lean directorate. We are 5 members maximum, and these 5 members are able to support all the 20,000+ students and staff on campus. So we have a director, myself, then we have a deputy director. He'll introduce himself, and then we have 3 other technical members. There's one in charge of instructional design, there's another one in charge of system administration, and there's another one in charge of support. So without much ado, let me just say this: you are at the right place, and remember that your journey at Kisii University does not only depend on what you do in class, but also what you're going to do on the LMS or on the digital learning platforms. This is just what I wanted to say, but now let's get into the details of what our platforms are able to do. They will introduce themselves, and then they'll pick it up one by one. Daktari, please, come on. Makofi kwangu.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much, comrades, for choosing Kisii to be your best preference. My name, I'm Dr. Gordon Ouma. I want to join my colleagues who have talked and welcomed you. In Kisii University, we act, we listen, and deliver as we walk with you this journey. And we want to assure you, we are going to graduate with you on that very day. Just the way you are seated, in exactly 4 years' time, we expect 100% of you to be here at such a time for your graduation. Just to save time, I'll mention a few things, then I'll ask my colleagues just to introduce themselves and take it up. Director has mentioned several things you have to do to be able to operate as an online student. I want just to give you a few tips on what you require. First of all, you need to create a friendly environment for online learning. What is a friendly environment? You need to be in a very quiet place with your gadget, either smartphone, a laptop, or a tablet. Have a very quiet place well lit. Don't attend online classes in a dark corner or in a dark room. And also, second item, you should know how to manage your time. Most students don't know how to manage their time, so you should have a timetable. He has mentioned we have 50% of your classes online. What does this mean? When you are doing a particular course, maybe within a week, the lecturer will attend to you physically, then the other class within the week is likely to be an online class. So that's what it means, 50%. So of all the total contact hours within the week, half of those hours would be online and half of the hours would be physical. The third item, you need to be very punctual in your classes. Try as much as possible to log into a class before the lecturer logs in. This will give you time also to test if your gadgets are working okay, your network is stable, and this should be done at least 10 minutes before class, just to make sure you are able to attend the class without interruption. On that part, the fourth item you need to do, come to class prepared. Some of your lecturers will be sending reading materials in advance or for the entire semester. So make sure you are able to go through the content, and this will help you prepare for any question that you need to ask the lecturer. So that if there's something which is not clear after the lecture, then you'll be able to raise it in the online class. The second key items you need to consider, we call it online etiquette or net etiquette. First thing you have to know, respectful communication. Use a polite language. When you are addressing either your colleagues or your lecturers in the interactions, make sure at least you are using a polite language. That is something very, very important. The school rules and all other policies still apply in online learning. If you become unruly, you'll be expelled from that class by blocking your access. So just be polite. Cameras and microphones in our gadgets are expected to be on. So when you are using a microphone, you will be expected to mute your microphone. Otherwise, you'll be interfering with some students or the background noise from your end. Only activate or unmute when you are talking. There are lecturers' expectations that as a student you should also know. But before I go to lecturers' expectation, dress properly. We have seen students getting to class with bare chest, and assume there's a lady, just imagine, a lady with almost bare chest, a man with bare chest, and you are in a class and your camera is on. Such a things you should be very, very careful about. Ensure you are properly dressed when you are attending online classes. Because sometimes the lecturers would want to see who is you, who are you, and where are you. So it is important. Actively participate in your class. Some classes, marks will be awarded for active participation. So active participation means what? Engage in discussion, either within the class or amongst yourself as students. Then academic honesty. Most students love this thing of copying other people's assignments and submitting as their own. I want just to point this to you. Don't give your fellow student your work to submit and pretend to be his work. All of you will get a 0 for the same. And more so, if you get to classes where lecturers are so strict, it will be a very big problem. So make sure you do your own assignment and submit that assignment. Avoid plagiarism. Going online, copying things and submitting for the lecturers. They have, as an e-learning directorate, we have the tools to detect that. So do your assignment, don't just go copying things online and submitting in the name I've completed my assignment. Lecturer's expectation, you have to attend your classes. Just like 80% attendance you are told, maybe you'll be told if you have not been told, you must attend that class. If you don't attend, you'll not be allowed to do the examination. And timely submission of assignment, director had said. Assignments online are always timed. You'll be told by midnight of a specific date, all assignments ought to have been submitted. You'll be at pain to follow the lecturer if it has been locked before you submit your assignment. E-learning is more of a self-directed learning. You have to create a lot of time to study, create a lot of time to go through the assignment, create a lot of time just to monitor the discussions that are going on. So e-learning requires a lot of self-direction. Last but not least, the infrastructure requirements for you to have a good online experience. We have always said that students should have a smartphone. I want to tell you, smartphone is not for learning. Smartphone is for communication and making phone calls. That's why it's called a phone. Why am I talking about this? It will seriously limit you to what you can do. If somebody, like for those who are doing either some programming classes in the School of Information Science and Technology, there's a lot you want to do, like want to program. How do you program with a smartphone? How do you make PowerPoint with a smartphone? And just to mention, today you can get laptops as they are cheaper than smartphones. Actually, you can get a cheaper laptop than a smartphone. So I encourage you to ensure you have a laptop. So smartphone is an alternative, but I don't advocate for it. It will frustrate you. So make sure you have a laptop. You can get them as cheap as 15,000. Those are like Core i5s. You can easily get them. You just need to get the right people to help you get them. IT are here. Ensure where you are working there is power from. So make sure these gadgets are charged when you are online. And lastly, ensure you have a stable internet. He has mentioned we'll have Zoom as a platform. We will have a Big Blue Button as a platform. But all those names should not scare you. Using e-learning platform, that is the learning management system, is easier than using a WhatsApp on your phone. Did somebody hear me? It is very easy, very user-friendly, but as a department, we are there to support you. And the technical team will actually take you through the practical aspect now, and you will see how to log in. Don't share your credentials. Don't share your passwords. If you share your passwords, you will submit your work. A student who is malicious goes in and delete your work, and then later you start complaining, I submitted, then we'll see like you're the one who deleted it. So don't share your password. Treat them as PIN numbers for M-Pesa. Otherwise, thank you so much as we start this journey together, and hope and pray that the Lord will guide us, that we all complete in whole and with good grades at the end of our stay here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Deputy. I want to welcome Mr. Hilary Simba.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Hilary Simba. I'm in charge of learner support. That is a very important docket in our directorate. This is the face you're going to meet on your day-to-day doings in the university in regard to your learning. Most of the things that have been spoken here, they might sound like a cliche, but they are going to be your day-to-day routine. So ensure that you take in the instructions that have been given to you today. Ensure that you get to listen to the guidelines that are given here. Because when it comes to education and academics, it will be you and you alone. You will not come as a group. So in our Directorate of E-Learning, we have our offices that are actually adjacent to ICT. It is opposite procurement. So kindly don't go to the ICT building. It is not in the ICT building. It is just right here. it is opposite the procurement office, adjacent to ICT. That is where we sit. But we do not want each and every person to be coming there for some minor corrections that you can do in your systems. Some of the things that you guys are going to do, you can do it from your phone, from your laptops. So we encourage that you use all the support systems that have already been said to you. One thing I'm going to insist is when you guys are going to do your online classes, ensure that you attend all your classes online. We will be having an attendance online, just like you're going to have a physical one. Ensure that you sign in the right time. Don't come late and say, I was in class, but I didn't sign. So ensure that you sign your attendance, because if you don't sign your attendance, you will not be able to sit for your exams at the end of the semester. Ensure that you do all your cuts, because in the systems you cannot lie that I did, because you are able to retrieve that information. Number 3 is when it comes to examinations, ensure that you know the guidelines. Ensure that when they are going to come here for examination, they are going to give the guidelines on how to conduct your examinations, on how to do it. Ensure that you take in those instructions and ensure that you use them when it comes in due course. So I am going to be on the laptop on the other side, as my colleague Dominic is going to take you through the process of you logging into our systems. Please take the steps one by one. If you miss something, your neighbor might get it, you can ask, but in case you're stuck, we are always available online. You will always be meeting us. You might not see us physically, but we will be there. You'll be seeing our names popping up in your classes. But in case you don't find us in our offices, like myself, every evening I'm here playing basketball, so you can still find me here. You will find me in the streets running. When I'm going for lunch, you can stop me and ask any question that you want. So please feel free. The university is full of freedom, but it is not as free as you may have wished. It is about discipline. A few years ago, I was seated where you are. I am an alumni of the university. I studied here. I did my bachelor's in computer science here. And today here I am. So it is discipline and hard work that can take you to wherever you are. So your dreams have just started. So every decision that you make today, you are just preparing your future. So I wish you nothing but the best in the university. You have the best lecturers, you have the best colleagues, you have the best friends around here. So ensure that you make use of them. Otherwise, I don't have much to say. I want to welcome you to Kisii University. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Simba. There's one more who's missing before he comes. He's known as Bartolomeo Mogoi. He's the system admin. He's in charge of maintaining our servers. But we have our final staff here, instructional design. Kindly introduce yourself.
So, good morning. My name is Dominic Mukaya. I'm in charge of instructional design at the Directorate. And you might be wondering what instructional design is. What that means, on your timetables, you will realize that 50% of your classes will be physical and 50% of the classes will be online or they will be virtual. So ideally, what e-learning does is we will map the physical environment into a virtual environment. So that's where instructional design comes in. We structure content in a way that it can be dynamic and self-paced that you can use in online platforms. So I want you to take out your phones because time has gone. Take out your smartphones and then buy some bundles because you want to log into the e-learning portal. Take out your phones, turn on your bundles.
on your phones, open your preferred browsers. Open your preferred browsers. It can be Google Chrome, it can be Firefox, it can be Opera Mini. We have several browsers. Now, on your browsers, search for Kisii University e-learning portal. Kisii University e-learning portal. Search for Kisii University e-learning portal. Kisii University e-learning portal. You should be able to see the screens around you. Now click on the first link that you see, the Kisii University e-learning portal. Now that is the interface you see when you use your laptops. But now the interface is a bit different when you're using mobile phones. At the top right corner, there are 3 lines. Top right corner of your phones. Top right corner. Right in him corner. Top right corner. Now click on the 3 lines that you see. Then click on log in. It's in white. Click on log in. Tumefika hapo sisi wote. Comrades hawana data. There are Wi-Fi hotspots around campus. So you will be given credentials, but in the meantime, for the purposes of demonstration, you can buy bundles for 10 bob or 20 shillings for demonstration purposes. Because you will need credentials for you to attend classes, and we have said there are 50% of the classes will be online. So it's not optional. It's mandatory that you have credentials to log into the e-learning portal. Now, for you to log in, you require credentials. And the credentials we are talking about is the username and your password. Now, for the username, use your registration number in lowercase. Username, use your registration number in small letters. Of course, with the strokes. Your registration number in lowercase is your username. And for the password, again, use your registration number in small letters. So we have said for the credentials in the username field, use your registration number in small letters. For the password, use the same credentials. Use registration number in lowercase. Then click on log in. Click on log in. Click on log in. Wangapi wame log in? How many have logged in? Now, I've said your username is your registration number in small letters, and the password is your registration number again in small letters. Now, like for example, if your registration number is ED11, for example, stroke 001, stroke 25, so ED should be in small letters. And for the password, again, ED in small letters. Then click on log in. So up to that point, how many have logged in? Comrades, do you have bundles?
it's like you don't have bundles and it's the first week in campus. Na kuinama ijaanza bado na help iko. So we are saying you go online and search for Kisii University e-learning portal. Then there are three lines at the top corner. You click on them, then click on log in. Then you will be required to provide your username and password. You've said your username is your registration number in small letters. And the password is again your registration number in small letters. Then you click on log in. So, ni wangapi wame log in? How many have logged in? Every student should be able to log in because you all have credentials.
Kindly raise up your hand if you have logged in. Okay, how many have not logged in? Not logged in. Hands up. Okay. Thank you.
Unless you are trying to search for a different portal, then that will be a challenge. We've said you go to your browser and search for Kisii University e-learning portal. And remember, the e-learning portal is different from Huduma, it's different from the student portal. So search for Kisii University e-learning portal. Simba, maybe you can show them the screen and try to search. Maybe they are stuck at that point. Now, that's Simba's browser and he's searching for Kisii University e-learning portal. Now you can look at the screen, top right corner where the cursor is, that's your top right corner. I hope you are seeing that. Now click on login where the cursor is, up. And then you should be able to see that login page with a logo, then the username field and the password field.
How many have not logged in? Hawaja log in. Okay, how many have logged in? Hands up. Have logged in, successfully logged in. Okay. Okay, how many don't have bundles? Wow, okay. For those who've logged in, kindly follow the instruction. There is a small activity or quiz that we want to do. Now, it will take about a minute or so. And for you to successfully access our e-learning platform, you need to have an updated browser. And the browser needs to be this universally accepted and good browsers like Chrome, Firefox, yes, and I think Microsoft Edge. So if you have these other funny browsers, it might be difficult for you to access the platform comfortably.
Now, for those ones who are unable to log in, I want to take note of the following. One, you will require either a smartphone or a laptop for you to be able to access the portal. Two, in the access, you will require bundles or internet access. Those are very key. And then thirdly, you will require credentials to log in to the portal because everyone will be required to have a unique account for them to access their portal. So I want you to note down, for those ones who are unable to log in, you will be required to open your browsers. Then you search for Kisii University e-learning portal. Then click on the first link that will appear on your browsers when you search. Then thirdly,
at the top right corner, you will see an icon with 3 lines. You will click on it. Then fourth, you will be required to click on log in. Once you click on log in, it will prompt you to input your username and password. I hope you are seeing that window on the screens. On the username, we have said your username is your registration number in small letters. No space in between, and the strokes are available. And then, for the password, you will be required to use the same registration number in small letters. Then thirdly, you log in. So for those ones who have logged in, there is an activity there, and the name is KSU Orientation Module. KSU Orientation 2025. Click on it. It has some few questions. Then you can respond. You can respond. So click on attempt quiz for those ones who have logged in. Attempt the quiz for those ones who have logged in. And the credentials will be working even after we have left. So there is no need for alarm. For those ones who have been unable to log in now, you can log in later. So click on the quiz and attempt those few questions which are available on the portal. You can attempt in about 2 minutes. They are multiple choice questions, very simple ones. And then finally, you see those passwords are standard passwords. So after inter-course transfers, every student will be required to change their password. We will prompt you to change your passwords. So the default ones for now are your registration numbers in lowercase, but you will be required to change after course transfer. Everyone will be required to change their password so that they are unique for everyone. Thank you. You can proceed to attempt the quiz as the registrar comes. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. We'll get back after the registrar is done talking just to verify whether you were successful in using the platform. So at this moment, I think I want to humbly welcome the MC. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We would want to clap for them or appreciate them in the best way possible. But before we do that, DJ, please, tafuta Brunista song. Alafu at the same time, I'm going to recognize the presence of the Dean of Students Office. Please enjoy your seats wherever you are. And I know you are still fresh. You are just from high school the other day. So I'm going to guide you on how we are going to do it. I know you must be knowing some little chemistry. So we are going to clap in the periodic table. We know that we have oxygen as number 8, and we are going to clap in the electronic configuration of oxygen. That is 2 and 6. So prepare yourself. Meanwhile, DJ ututafutie Brunista song. So nimeambiwa DJ ya hold on kidogo, msikasirike, bado tuko ndani, sawa? See, we promised ourselves that the day must be of insight and maybe good vibes, si ndivyo? So DJ shikilia, tutafanya baadaye. So we are going to clap 2 followed by 6. 2, 3, let's go. Thank you. We are welcoming our Registrar, Professor Kennedy Getange. So allow me welcome my co-MC to welcome him.
Asante. DJ, hiyo tutafanya kwa sababu our registrar is around. I think when the letters you received, the one who signed them is here. You are going to see him physically, and his office is very busy. We are going to give him time so that he finishes to go and attend to other matters. Then from there, we will go back to e-learning so that they can introduce you to the system again until you are able to log in. So let us put our clubs, moja mbili, so that we welcome the registrar to do his address, and then we will release him, and then we will continue with the entertainment plus all the other speakers. Karibisha, our registrar, Professor Getange, please, karibu. Karibu, Professor. Haya, mpea kofi moja ya kumkaribisha, moja, mbili. Karibu. Professor, address your students.
Uh, 25, 26 first years who are joining Kisii University, good morning. Good morning. Hey, am I hearing the voice really? Good morning. Oh, that's better. Let me take this time to welcome you very warmly to Kisii University, the university of choice, the university which you chose to do your studies, your undergraduate studies. And I'd like to thank the Office of the Dean of Students for this orientation exercise, which is going to take place for the whole of this week, which will culminate by the speech by the Vice Chancellor. The purpose of the orientation is meant to make you to be aware of the new environment in which you have joined. But at the base of what you came here for, you came here to study, to undertake what you call your undergraduate program. As of today, I think our enrollment for this year is heading to 8,000 students. We are expecting slightly above 8,000 students who will be reporting to this year's first year to start their studies. First, let me congratulate you for having successfully passed your Form 4 examination to enable you to come to the university. Quite a number of you, maybe your colleagues who you were in class together, maybe did not make it to the university, but you are made it to the university. And it is going to open a new window in your study. What I'm going to speak to you today, or this morning, I'd like you to pay a lot of attention, because this is at the base of your being here. I'm accompanied with some officers from the office of the registrar, and they'll be taking you through very serious part of your study. And maybe I'll record them later on. They'll be orienting you on some sessions. But let me say this. Yeah, you are here, those ones who have just, as you have joined for a first year, you'll be leaving this place in the year 2029. This is the year 2025. You're planning to live here the year 2029 after completing your 4-year course. The ones who are taking medicine and other programs, the medicine, you'll be living here 2031. That's when you'll be leaving this Kisii University. So it is going to be a home for you for the next 6 years. And for some of you, it's going to be a home for the next 4 years. So you learn to acclimatize yourself with the environment, with the climate, and I think among those universities with the highest number of students. Kisii University is among them, and you may have time to see the good climate in Kisii, the food in Kisii, the hospitality of the Kisii people. I think you will have a very enjoyable stay in Kisii University for the years you'll be here. So we'd like to very warmly welcome you to this institution, and as you pursue your studies, we wish you the best and good health, and so that you can be able to leave this place to move to the next level of your work. Now, I'd like to mention some few areas, and if you are keen, you can take some short notes, because what I'm going to speak is will apply to all of you, is general, and if you get it right, the first week, you will get it right all along. So you not have problems along the way. We have students having problems along the way because they did not take instructions. And most importantly, if you have come here for 4 years, ensure you spend 4 years. Don't extend to 5 years, 6 years. There are some students who have spent here 6, 7 years because of not taking instructions from what they came here for. So what has brought you here? You have come here to undertake your undergraduate program, and ensure if it is 4 years, you take exactly 4 years and you move out. You have entered 21st August 2025, and we hope by the year 2029, those ones of you are 4 years, you'll be exiting these gates. So I'm be talking about entry and exit process. How do you have now entered and you're going to exit, and I am advising you that take the shortest possible time, because this is a phase in your life as you move the next phase. So the first aspect of your entry here is about the admission. And I think all of you have got letters of admission which have been signed. If you look at your letters which have been signed by the registrar, I've signed those letters, and each one of you should be having an admission letter. So all of you ensure you have your admission letter which you downloaded and which brought you here. The admission letter has got admission number, and that admission number is the one which identifies you here in this university. So you must memorize your admission. That is your identity. While at this university, we may know your name, yes, but the university will get to know you by your identity number, the ID number. And this letter, you should keep it properly. It will be useful even for entering. Sooner or later, you'll be stopped at the gate that you know, where are you going? Are you a student here? Because this is not where everybody comes in. That letter is the one which you show that you belong to Kisii University. You are going to access library services. You are going to the library is across there. You are going to visit the library. What will identify you as of now is your the letter, the admission letter. Soon we are going to issue you with a student ID, an ID card, and maybe at some stage, the office in charge, the office of the registrar, you'll be taking photos so that you can be given student IDs, and this you'll be using them. You'll be using the number to apply for a higher education fund the scholarship and help loan and other applications you'll be making, you'll be using your ID number. Now, we have done the first step of registering you. Ensure that you did that one online, quite a number of you registered online, and we use the platform, the Huduma Bora and the ERP system in the operations of trying to register you. Now, you have registered. You are now a student of Kisii University, and sooner or later, on Monday, we are expecting you to be in class. Our classes are starting next week on Monday. You are going to register for what we call registration of units. You are going to register on Thursday. You'll be separating into various groups, or we'll divide you into various schools. You will go to your schools, you'll be introduced to your schools, and you'll be guided on how to register for the units. Then starting will start. By the middle of next month, you are going to do your first card, and the marks are going to be entered, uploaded, the first card. This is where many students go wrong. You don't do a card, then you come later on crying, oh, I'm missing marks, I was in class. Ensure you attend classes for you to do the cards. And I've been previously talking about examinations, how the examinations are conducted at the university. Then, you are supposed to complete all those forms you are given. There are 9 of them. For the first years, the medical forms and all those ones. Ensure, I think there were 9. 9 forms which you are supposed to complete in your registration. And these forms, and many of you have done that, they are submitted back to the office of the Registrar, Academic Affairs, and we will keep that file in our office. And when you are communicating to us, you communicate through your file. You're not going to line up and say, oh, Registrar, I know when you are in some years, the school where you came from, you used to go and line up in the office of the head teacher, the class teacher. We will only look at your file. We are going to look at your file. That's how you will be able to communicate with us. And this process is going to go on. This process of registration is going to go on. For the first years, it may go on for the next 4 weeks. So that by that time, we'll close officially the registration process. Through the office now, the office of the registrar, for now you become a continuing student. We shall be communicating to you the opening dates, when the dates are going to, when you are supposed to open. I remember maybe where you used to come from, you used to have a closing date. That, you know, the principal that on such and such a day will address you to close the school and then opening dates. At the university, you receive a communication. So when you close and when you come back, it depends on that communication which come from the office of the registrar. When the semester is starting and when the semester is ending, that communication comes that you will be able to start. So when you go home, or whether you don't go or you don't go, that's not part of the business of the university. Is that we shall communicate for when you are continuing, when to open and when to do the examinations. So you are supposed to report on session through the portals. And I think one of our officers, I'll give him some time, he talked to you about how do you report on session. And when you report on session, you pay fees and register for units. And I want to be very clear here. We have two categories of students. There are some of you who are self-sponsored, and there are some of you who are government-sponsored. In government-sponsored, part of the fee is paid by the government, and some of the fee is paid by the HELP, the Higher Education Loans Board. That one, even us as a university, we have no control over it. We have no control on the scholarship and the HELP loan. But there is a fee which was communicated to you, the ones you paid last when you reported. That fee, it varies from one student to the other. Previously, it used to be called household, the one which the individual student pays. That is the one we are concerned as a university. That's the one you have to pay to the university. The other one, we are not going to chase you from the university or deny you services because of scholarship or HELP loan. We will only require you to pay that loan. So get this information right. If your program is costing 100,000, for example, the government is supposed to pay some loan through HELP. Then there is also scholarship. And you as a student, you are supposed to pay some amount, which varies from one student to the other. And it depends on the program which you are undertaking. The cheapest program goes at 5,000, which means 5,000, 10,000 per year, which you pay the university. And the most expensive program goes for 75,000 as per the cluster, the way it has been clustered. So that is the amount which the university requires you to pay. The other one of HELP, the other one of scholarship, that one we have no control. So if your program is indicating you have to pay 5,000, we only require from you 10,000 for that year. I want you to get it right so that you don't go to confuse parents. So our program is costing 100,000, we need to pay 100,000. Know how you have been graduated. The government now is using what we call the graduated scale. So how much you're supposed to pay. So for the university, you only pay that one which you are required to pay. Now, we expect you to be disciplined while you are in this institution. And in the case of disciplinary matters, I'm sure, I don't know whether you have been given the student handbook. Once you get the student handbook, go through it. See areas which can attract a disciplinary action. A university is a very disciplined environment whereby we expect students to be disciplined. However, in the case of disciplinary issues, various issues, there could be various issues, assault, theft, and other kind of cases which are clearly stated in your student handbook. There is a procedure how we handle those disciplinary cases, and there are also cases which are discussed later on, very serious case of cheating in exam. In a university, if you cheat in exam, that is suicidal. You'll be forced to go home. So all those are stipulated there. But there is a process whereby how we handle academic cases You'll be given a fair chance of being heard, and a committee will determine and recommend to Senate the appropriate disciplinary action. In the case of non-academic cases like theft, we have the disciplinary committee, which is chaired by the DVC, Academic Affairs, and Academic and Student Affairs, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and Student Affairs. And that they handle those cases, then they forward them to Senate to make the final decision. You may be wondering what is Senate. Senate is the highest decision making, not the highest, but in terms of academic, they are the ones who make the decision. Now, if you feel you are not satisfied with the decision of Senate, you can still, there is a window for appeal. You can appeal to the Vice Chancellor, direct to the Vice Chancellor, within 21 days, when you have been issued with maybe a suspension letter, you can appeal to the Vice Chancellor, who will, from the date the verdict was communicated, who will present to the Senate. Senate will form a committee to look at your appeal and to review your case, where the Registrar of Academic Affairs is a secretary to that the decision. So the communication you'll get of expulsion or suspension or in your appeal will come from the office of the Academic Registrar. So the Registrar will submit the recommendation to the Senate for discussion and consideration. And then the Registrar will communicate the decision of Senate within 14 days. So that is a very important part which you need to know, that while at the university, you are expected to be highly disciplined, follow the rules, go through your handbook, unlike high school whereby you are being reminded again and again. We may not have much time to remind you. We expect you to go through and be self-disciplined. Discipline yourself. If you don't discipline yourself, then I think that's when you attract the discipline. And I'm praying that you do not, appear before disciplinary at any time of your stay here. So, purpose not to appear before the disciplinary committee. It is not a very good experience. It's not something which you like, that you are in disciplinary committee, and the disciplinary will deal with you. So please, observe the regulations, observe the rules of the university as you read them, as they are stipulated in the student handbook. Even when the discipline issues, we ensure that justice is done to the students. Now, we are going to issue with another very important aspect which I'm going to talk about is the ID card. You are going to be issued an ID card which you are going to use for your stay here, which identifies you. These IDs will identify you while you're in campus and out of campus. You say you are a student of Kisii University, so it's just like the national ID which you are having. So this ID would enable you to access the library, the computer labs, the examination rooms. You'll be able to access using the ID which you'll be given. So ensure that I'm hoping that in a very short, within maybe a month or two, we should be issuing each one of you with the student's ID. Now, another issue I'd like to mention here is about, sooner or later, we are going to have what we call some of you did what we call inter-university transfers. You were called to another university, you did a transfer through COOPS. The whole of this process is governed by COOPS. COOPS is the one which places you student to universities. And you have been placed in the program based on your cut points. And there are various cut points for various universities for particular programs. So, maybe there'll be a window for what we call inter-school or intra-school transfer for the first years. So, we'll liaise with the deans and they'll guide you in case you want to transfer from one program to another. And what the COOPS has clearly indicated, it will be guided by the capacity which was declared. So if the dean tells you the capacity is full, it is full because the deans are the ones who declare the capacity. So based on the capacity, that's where you have the inter-school or intra-school transfer. And the change of the course, if you are changing the course, is done in year 1, semester 1 only. You don't come to year 2 and say, I want to change the course. The course, and I've mentioned that for you to transfer, it will be based on the capacity declared, on the availability of a chance in that particular program which you are going to join. Because before you came, the university declared capacities. Maybe there are some who moved out, maybe they could be have 1 or 2 slots which can be able to transfer, and then that one will be done. And what will be considered there is the cut points and the capacity for that particular program. Now, there is another area. I told you you'd be taking notes because some of these things you come to explain, I didn't hear properly. There's what we call deferment of studies. Deferment means that you want to postpone your study for a particular period. Like now you have been admitted. You may wish to say, no, I want to defer until next year. I'll come next year. You don't go and then come next year, you know I was supposed to come here last year. Then I'm coming now the following year. No. It has to be official. It has to be official. There are specific forms you have to fill for you to defer your studies. You say, I want to, to defer until next year, and the reason why you want to defer is indicated. And on coming back, you start from the semester that you were supposed, where you left. So that one has to be done officially. And again, you defer at the beginning of the semester. Don't reach in the middle of the semester and start to defer. You defer at the beginning of the semester, and bearing in mind that you are going to resume that semester as you start. Now, we have the online deferment procedure through the Huduma Bora platform. And if you don't defer, the university would assume that you have absconded, and then maybe you'll be subject to disciplinary action. You have absconded your studies. So you ensure that in case you want to defer, you formally defer your studies. And when you resume at the time when you were supposed to come back. Now, another issue I'd like to talk about is about the record. All your records are kept at the student registry. All your records are kept and maintained at the student registry. in form of physical files. The marks and the biodata is maintained in the ERP system. So ensure that we have your records. Your records must be kept, because you may come here 10 years from now, after you have graduated, you may come 2039, and you may not find maybe some of the faces around. So what will be identify you is your number and your file. These files are kept for a long time. So ensure that the data which was supposed to be in your records is kept there. Now, I would like to mention a very important area which an officer from my department could have been here to mention about it, is about examination. I think there is in your timetable or in your orientation program, there was an area for examinations. And the officer who works under the Office of the Academic Registrar is believed lost a father, and then he'll be joining soon. So I'd like to mention some few things about examinations. At the university, the examinations are very, very important. And every semester, an academic year has got 2 semesters. Like now, between now and December, you could have done what we call semester 1. January to April, you are going to do semester 2, and the year ends. You are going to finish first year by April. Your year 1 is gone. Then again, you shall resume your second year in September. So every semester, you have to do, at the end of the semester, you are going to do examination. Our exam at the university are in 2 areas. We have CATs, a minimum of 2 CATs, continuous assessment tests. And I told you, very soon, you are going to do the first CAT, and then you do the second CAT. The CATs constitute 30% of your final mark. So if you do your CATs well and get 30%, then the final exam will constitute 70%. So by the time you sit for the final exam at the end of the semester, 30% you have been assessed. So for you to do the examination, you must be duly registered. You must have registered for the session. And you must have attended over 80% of the lectures. And I want you to get it very clear, because some of you are sometimes, even right now, there are some students, walking up and down, looking for marks, saying I sat the exams, which they don't sit. So, you must do the cuts, get marks over 30. Then you do the final examination. The total now will make your final examination. Now, some of you will ask, suppose you do the final examination, you didn't do the CAT. That will not be counted. You will have to repeat that semester. Because if you are there during the semester, you could have done the CATs. In some cases, we have a situation whereby maybe because of bereavement or medical reasons, you are not able to do the final examination. That one has to be reported to your respective CODs. They must be aware. The Dean of Students must be aware. And then we have a provision for special exams at the end of the semester, at the end of the year. We'll have a special exam at the end of the year. For you to sit for the exams, your fee component, I'm talking about the one which you pay, must have been, if you were to pay 5,000 for this semester, you must have cleared it. I said the one for help and the one for scholarship, that's not your business. Your business is this one you are told to pay for the semester. You must clear it, that component. So don't go and say, oh, you know, the school fees, help has not sent school fees, it has not served the loan, the higher education funds have not sent the scholarship, so I'm being chased away. We don't chase away because of that. You are not denied examination. You will be denied examination on the condition you have not paid that bit which belongs to you. And I said the lowest is 5,000, the highest is around 75,000. Depending, it varies from every student. The way you feel it is graduated. So, for you again to sit for the examination, you need an ID. So, very important, you are found sitting the examination without the ID, then you are not a student sitting for the examination. You'll be disciplined. So, another thing I'd like to state here very clearly, you will not be allowed to proceed to year 2 unless you are past year 1. What will happen at the end of the year? If you fail, you'll be discontinued. There is a percentage. If you fail that percentage of the units you are taking at the end of the year, the registrar will issue a discontinuation letter. You have been discontinued from the university. Or you failed a particular percentage, now you will repeat the year. The third option is that you are passed, move to second year, third year, fourth year. So you are not going to move automatically from year 1 to year 2. You must pass year 1, then you proceed to year 2. So that you need to take note of that. And we have the type of examinations. I've talked about end of semester examinations. We have what we call supplementary examinations. For you to pass, you must get a minimum. When you add the cut marks and the final exam, the pass in most of the programs, it is 40%. There are some programs where the pass mark is 50%. So we have what we call, at the end of the year, you may have what we call a supplementary. You got maybe 28, 29, or 30, you didn't get 40. There is an exam we call supplementary examination. This supplementary examination will be offered to only those students who have failed to a particular degree, and you make payment for it. You pay for that supplementary examination. If you came here a week ago, there were so many students who are doing that exam around here. And it's not a good experience to be seen coming from home to come and do a supplementary examination. People will know that you failed. So it is good for you to pass. Then we have special exam. I mentioned about special exams. Those ones, maybe for example, when the examination, you are doing examination, maybe you are bereaved, maybe you are sick. It's something which must be ascertained by the university medical officer, and the dean of the student is aware about it, and even the COD, so that you do what you call special examinations at the end of the year. I think I've been very clear on those. Now, let me mention something very, very serious about the examination. If at any time in your life you have been involved or you have attempted to cheat in examination, don't try it here. The consequences are bad, because you will be suspended or expelled. And it's not a good experience when you are expelling students from the university because of the examination irregularities. And we'd like to mention this at the start. There are various forms of examination malpractices. One of it is found with Mwakenya. Do you know Mwakenya? Some hidden material, you are sneaked to the examination room. If you are caught with it, that may mark the end of your examination at that time, and you'll be suspended. Even up to 2-3 years. You read the handbook on the consequences of cheating examination. I know all of you have got phones, and these phones have got various apps, and some of these apps you may be tempted to use them to cheat in examination. You are not supposed to go to the examination room with your phones. It is not allowed. And many others, using electronic devices to the examination room. Copying from another student. Maybe in the examination, you start copying from another student. That one is a malpractice. Being disorderly in examination, causing commotion in examination. Impersonation. Having an examination booklet outside the examination. You'll be issued with an examination booklet. If you are found with an examination booklet outside the examination room, that would attract disciplinary action against you. And I'd like to plead with you, and we want to get rid of these issues of examination malpractice. They are not good. You will cry and cry, but the decision will be made. No amount of crying will persuade the committee from taking that action. And the university is going to be fair. So don't be tempted. Attend your classes, do your assignments, and avoid that you are not involved in examination malpractice. Fellow students, first years, it's not a good experience for some of us to be writing you letters that you have been suspended for 2 years for having been involved in a malpractice in examination. Let us maybe through your, I think some of the older student leadership are here, let us get rid of that practice from this institution. And that we can be able to do. If you attend all your classes, you do all your assignments, I'm sure you'll be able to pass in your final examination, so that you don't attract unnecessary actions against you. One of the serious offenses in the university is that one of examination malpractice. Every semester, we are suspending students 1 year, 2 years because of examination malpractice. So purpose in yourself that as you start this academic journey, you do your best, you attend your classes, you read, you do your assignments, so that you are not tempted to indulge in examination malpractice. So that is a very serious offense which the university will not take lightly. So examinations, the university examinations are processed at the registrar's office, and we issue, at the end of it, we shall issue you with what we call transcripts. You'll be issued with what we call professional transcript, year 1, 2, and when final transcripts would be issued by the Registrar of Academic Affairs, which will be issued at the end of your course. And the final certificate, after completion of your 4 years, the final certificate, the degree, will be issued after you have completed your studies and you have gone through the graduation ceremony. You will be issued with your final certificate or your degree on the course which you had sat for, and you also be issued with the final transcripts at the end of the 4 years. So that the graduation ceremony, like now we are planning to have one for the 40 years, December this year. The graduation ceremony is now the exit. Once you graduate, you graduate officially from here, and then we shall usher you to go to the world. I'd like to take some few minutes. I think my time is up, but there was time for the examination, which I've talked here, which I think I've combined. So I'd like to take some little of your time, Master of Ceremony, to invite the IT person in the registrar's office to take you through with what is expected of you as you register for the session, and then the timetable will come later. Stanley, I think the timetable has got this time.
Thank you. Riding on the established protocols, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. Now, listening to the registrar speak, I'm asking myself, you have onboarded. Will you finish? Ask your neighbor that question. Will you finish with me? Ask again, will you finish with me? Excellent. Now, my name is Stanley Oyenga Josek. I assist in terms of technology in the Office of the Registrar of Academic Affairs, and most of the issues have been raised and explained well by the registrar. I would only take this moment to emphasize on a few of those things that are very, very important for your success, and they inform the question you've asked your neighbor of finishing and on time. Because if you have 4 years to cover your program, a prudent student will ensure that within those 4 years you are done. Now, there are 3 things I will pick and emphasize on. One is on transfers. Transfers means moving from one program to another for those students who wish to transfer. Then I'll talk about reporting of session, reporting session means every semester you are stating that you are in campus and you are going to learn. And then after session reporting, I'll talk about unit registration. These two components are very important to your success as a student here. Unit registration and reporting of session. Let me start with the first one, transfers. The registrar already mentioned that there are those of our students who want to switch careers to their areas of interest. For instance, you are placed in Bachelor of Arts and you wish to move to maybe Bachelor of Information Science. That here we refer to it as transfers, and on campus it is called inter-school transfers. So, for those students who wish to do those transfers, take note of the process. The transfers will be open from Monday next week, and you will make your requests through the platform that you used for admission. That is our Huduma Bora platform. So, those who wish to make transfers, you will do it using our Huduma Bora platform, and take note of this. Transfers are controlled by, one, capacities, which the deans declared, the registrar mentioned, and qualifications. Qualifications in terms of the subject requirements and cluster points. These are terms I'm sure all of you are aware about. So, if you want to make a transfer to a certain course, you must qualify for you to be able to move. Then number two, the program will only be available on your platform if there is capacity in terms of numbers. A program, for instance, medicine, it is already full. So, if you wish to move to medicine and you are not seeing it on your dashboard, then it means that program is already full and you are not able to move. So what we will do from our office, we will make available programs that have a chance in terms of capacity, and if you qualify, then you will make the application. So take note of that. And then the next bit is on session reporting. Now, this one you must listen, all of you. If you don't report for session, you have implied that you are not on campus. And that's why I'm emphasizing, and the registrar mentioned, and I'm sure the ICT team mentioned, you must take note of this, that at the beginning of every semester here on campus, the first thing you do, the first assignment you do is to report for session. And I want to repeat this because this is very important for you. The first activity you do at the beginning of every semester is to report for session. So, and it is your individual responsibility to report as a student. Where do you do that session reporting? We are going to be doing our session reporting using a platform we refer to as Student Portal. Early today, the ICT team mentioned about Student Portal, which they will open for you as soon as possible. That is where you report for session. So, what you take note of is, for instance, you have onboarded This first semester, you are taken care of. But when we move to the subsequent semesters, for instance, in January, when we open school, the first thing you do as a student is to report for session. Once you report, it then allows you as a student to do unit registration. That is, you register for the units that you will cover for that specific session. So, these two are connected. If you do not report for session, you will not be able to register for units. So, take note of this process. And if you miss to report within the stipulated time, we have the system which closes you out, and that means you will not learn, and it affects your duration of stay in school. So, a responsible student, one of the assignments or the tasks that you put aside in your diary at the beginning of every semester is session reporting. And I want to repeat, session reporting is very important for you. Do not miss to report for session, because if you do not report, then you are not in school, and it implies that you have deferred, and that affects your stay here. So, the beginning of every semester, report for session. After reporting, register for units. So these are two things that you must take note, and I want to give it as a greeting to you. I say at the beginning of every semester, you say report for session, and then register for units. Let's go. At the beginning of every semester, at the beginning of every semester, I cannot hear you and you are too many. At the beginning of every semester, and then you register units. Do not forget this, because if you miss, then there was the component the registrar mentioned of disciplinary. We do not want you to go that route. We want to be responsible students so that we finish on time. So at the beginning of every semester, report for session without failure. And then you proceed to register for units. Unit registration is pegged to payment of school fees, and the registrar clearly stated what you ought to do as a student. You pay your household component so that the registration of units is open on your end. So, two things to take note of as I sit down. When a semester commences, you do what? You report for session. I have repeated this severally so that you do not find yourself facing the disciplinary. Please ensure that you comply as a student so that you have no issues with the processes of the university, because we want you to transition successfully to the end within the stipulated time for the respective programs that you have enrolled. And I want to pen off at that point and say to you, congratulations and welcome to Kisii University. Thank you so much.
Now, nimepita pale nyuma, naona watu wamelala sana. Hebu tusimame, kila mtu simama. Simama. Just stand. I want us to appreciate this team. Simama. Make sure jirani yako amesimama. Aya, stretch kidogo, stretch kidogo. Stretch kidogo. Sasa mko sawa, si ndio? Aya, shika jirani yako hivi. Make sure mikono inashikana hivi. Both sides, left na right. Make sure inashikana kabisa. Si hivyo nani? Unaona venye wale wameshikana? Hivyo. si njugu unashika. Aya, shika jirani yako kabisa. Aya, chapa yeye kofi hivyo. Sikupiga we, sikupiga. Aya, ngoja kwanza, ngoja. Aya, shika yeye vizuri. Aya, piga 1 2 ile ta. Mara moja pekee, sijasema mara mingi. Aya, shika yeye. Aya, twende. 1 2 ta. Aya, sasa hiyo itakuwa ni ya 1. When I say 1, you clap that way. Tumeelewana? When I say 2, you clap alone, but mikono yako inakuwa juu. Hebu clap alone, mikono ikiwa juu. Yeah, that way. Hapo mmeshika vizuri. Aya, shika jirani. So when I say 1, you clap kama mmeshikana na jirani yako. When I say 2, you clap kama umeshikilia wewe peke yako. Tuko pamoja mpaka hapo? Aya, 1. Twende na speed yangu. Wameshikana. We, wanaume. Unajua kushika mkono wa mwanaume ni illegal. Wewe. Aya, shika hivyo juu. Aya, clap tena. That is 1, si ndio? Aya, 2 1. What? Tuko chap, si ndio? Aya. Twende 1. Aya, 1 2 1 2 1 1 2. Mjipigie makofi, mkae chini sasa. Now that is to appreciate Prof and the team. Now there's a team that is down there with a form. You're supposed to fill that form. Kindly make sure unajaza hiyo form. Kuna watu niliambiwa wako hapa. Kuna picha nimeona imetrend sana. Umeona wale twins mahali? Where are those twins? Yes. Hao twins wako wapi? Kwani mshawateka? Edgar, twins mmewapeleka wapi? Mmoja ni mgonjwa. So wanarudi saa 8. Simuwapigie makofi pia wale. Nimeona wametupeleka. Kuna zile selfie tumepiga, naona ina trend kabisa pale katika hashtag ya Kisii University. And the live team, wale watu ambao wanatuwatch mkiwa pale nyumbani, this is orientation day 3. We are orienting the first years into the system of Kisii University. We are coming live straight from the Kisii University Chancellor's Pavilion. Now, the hashtag to use on any post, on everything, is leave no student behind, hashtag Kisii University. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome back Mr. David Obungu. Mr. David. Atakuwa anatupatia our next speaker. Remember, these are the things that we are doing and tell nobody to miss. Kindly, leo nimeona watu wameingia saa 3, saa 4. We don't do that here. Kindly tukiambiwa ni saa 2, tufike hapa saa 2. Tumeelewana? Mmenyamaza hapo. Tumeelewana first years? Alafu hizi viti za mbele, tujaze hizi viti, tusikae pale nyuma. Sawa, karibu sana Bwana David.
There is something Prof want to do in a minute, then we will appreciate him before we move to the next speaker.
Yeah, I think with those many remarks I've told you, I'd like to introduce some of the members who are working in the office of the academic registrar. They are about over 20. They are not here, but we have some members here. Please come so that they'll be serving you. Stanley will be the ICT. Then in the admissions office and registration office, we have Regina. She's not here, but we have Madam Jennifer. Maybe you can greet them and say a word.
Good morning, our first years. Mko na njaa? Okay, my name is Jennifer Mulage. I work in admissions in the office of the registrar. What our registrar, you have heard him talking about, if you are keen enough, you could realize that the office of the registrar, it is you interact with the office in the entry and also when you are exiting. You'll have the examination in the office of the registrar, disciplinary in the office of the registrar, admission like what you have done, most of you, I'm sure all of you have done admissions. When you come to admissions, when you come to registration, continuous student, when you come to graduation, the exiting. So you'll be interacting with us in all the ways and in all years you'll be in Kisii University. As we wish you well and we wish you a safe way in Kisii University. We are also parents in the office. Apart from being staff, we are also parents. Interact with us even in personal level. Karibuni sana and congratulations to be in Kisii University.
Next, we have the university timetabler, the person who does the timetabling, and he's going to talk to you shortly on the timetable, how you should follow the timetable. His name is Isaac Amose. He can greet you before.
Thank you, Prof. Our first years, good morning. Good morning again. We have a session with you. I think we'll talk when our time comes. Thank you very much and feel welcome.
Okay, Isaac works closely with Sami Aminga.
Hamjambo. Hamjambo tena. Hongera na karibu Kisii University. Tutakuwa tunasukuma hili gurudumu pamoja kwa miaka ambayo inafuata, miwili kwa wale wa diploma, 4 na 6 kwa wale wengine ambao watakaa huku zaidi, na wale ambao watakuwa wajeuri up to 10 years tutakuwa pamoja. Asanteni na karibu sana. Feel welcome, feel safe, and all the best. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Sami. The one who has just talked to you is Stanley. Maybe he can greet you. We want to wish you well as you start the journey. Stanley Joseph.
Good morning once more. Good morning again. At the beginning of every semester, they forgot too quickly.
You have forgotten again.
At the beginning of the semester, at the beginning of every semester, excellent.
I think you remember that. Every semester before you come, report on session, because that's when you know that you have reported. There are some who are not here. The ID, you'll be served by an officer by the name Derek Kamunga. In my office, we have some officers there. One is called Christine, another one is Esther, another one is Dina. So when you come to the office, you'll be served. In the office of registry, we have Ombui, who's the student registry. They are there with Lilian. They are there also with Maswai. They are in the office of registry. So we have all these people. In the examination, I told you, we have Madam Lilian, who is in charge of examinations, and there is a staff, he has a big staff there, which works on examination. So we are a big team. So on their behalf, I'd like to wish you all the best, wish you good health, wish you God's blessings. We meet again on graduation 2029. May God bless you.
So behind every successful orientation, every academic process, and every confident graduate, we have the registrar academics who makes it all the best. So ladies and gentlemen, let's take this moment to appreciate the good work of our registrar academics, Professor Kennedy Getange, for his hard work. He has really sacrificed for this campus. So we'd like to appreciate him we'd like to appreciate him with 4 factorials. So tutaanza hivi, mnainua mkono, alafu mna clap, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. So kindly tuanze, inueni mkono, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, thank you.
Asante sana, Professor. And as you live with your team, because your office is very busy, we wish you all the best. The other students are supposed to, kuna hiyo greeting mmeambiwa, report session, register you. Okay, the other ones, they have until 14th of September to do that. You next year, you will be given your time when you do that. So tumeshukuru sana, Professor, as you go. We hope that you will see Professor again on Friday when he accompanies the Vice Chancellor for his address. Right now, MC, si uliwachangamsha kidogo. So tutawachangamsha kidogo after the next speaker. We have a speaker, our engineer, Deputy Registrar in charge of Central Services. He was supposed to speak to you on Monday, but he was held up in a very crucial management meeting, so he didn't make it here. Central Services, huyu ndiye anahakikisha kwamba kila kitu kinafanya kazi hapa. Hakikisha kwamba lights ziko on, maji iko, yeye ndiye anaangalia mabasi. Hiyo mabasi mumeona hapo, wale mtakuwa mnaenda academic trips, mnaenda michezo, like us when we start from next week, from September 2nd week, every weekend, you will have students going for sports, students going for music, drama, others going for, yeye ndiye anashughulika na hiyo mambo yote. Wacha nisiingilie kazi yake sana, atawaeleza. So we want to welcome him, about 5 to 10 minutes. He will address you. Ndio tuingie maneno ya timetabling, hiyo ndio tutamalizia, ndio muende lunch. Engineer, karibu sana. Mupe makofi mbili ya Nyayo, huyu ni mtu wa Nyayo. Hawa ni wale watu walikuwa wakati wa Moi moja. Karibu engineer. Address your students.
Fungua. Arambe. Our dance one. So, thank you very much, Bwana David Obungu. As you are told, my name is Engineer Fred Konkware. I'm the Deputy Registrar in charge of Central Services. Central Services, as he is rightly said, deals with infrastructure. It also deals with the transport systems. It deals with your accommodation inside here for those who manage to secure an accommodation or a space in the university. It deals with catering, how you'll be eating in this university. And the fauna and flora, for those who understand it. That is the environment which we live in, where we have flowers, we have trees, we have the landscaping. Mine is to welcome you to Kisii University and thank you for joining this community that is dedicated, as you have seen. You can see yourselves that you're in the right place, because I'm very sure, as much as I was not with you from Monday, the people who have held and talked with you have talked with the vigor and the seriousness that deserves the level of a university. Going forward, we are going to take our work very seriously, as we have been taking it. And you can agree that the university here managed to attract a good number of students. I want to appreciate the admission team that was here, because I'm sure you didn't serve on the line, just like other universities suffered. I saw some universities make a long queue. A number of you were served in the shortest time possible, and that shows the quality of the staff that are in Kisii University. I'm going directly to take you on a short time on what Central Services is made of. As I've told you, I'm one person you'll see today, and maybe the next time you'll see me is your graduation day, because I'll not be teaching you in class. But I can assure you, wherever you'll be, you'll see the work of my department, or some of the works are mine, that we are given responsibility by the university management and the Vice Chancellor to do on behalf of the university. You are going to be in lecture halls, which are maintained and made by the department. We are going to be see the auditoriums, and I hope you'll see them if you have not been taken there. You are going to have your sports here, and the sports in charge was asking me this when you are seated here to repair this part which is in progress. I think the Vice Chancellor has accepted that we repair it and make it international level. You are going to meet me where you are going to see the laboratories you are going to use. Those things are designed and made by our department, are maintained by the department which I represent here, which is Central Services. For example, this holiday that we are not students, we have made about 8 laboratories, as you'll be told by the CEO, the VC, who will be here on Friday, all the school deans and the CODs. We are able to make and improve the laboratory in the School of Agriculture, in our department, the chemistry lab, the microbiology and parasitology lab, the computer lab, for those who want to do your computer laboratory, the other side of this university. Those things should be told by the CEO, and you will see them. And that's how you'll meet me. You will not see me directly. You will see the services of my department. That in case there's a breakdown, there's a breakage, you will tell your COD if you're in class. If you're in the hostels, there's somebody in charge of the hostels who is there. You will report to them, and the information will come to my department, and you will fix it immediately. So that's what the work of Central Services in terms of infrastructure we do. We are not saying that to boast, but we are saying that to show you that here, where you see us here, we are part of the system that make your work easily. We want to show you that we are there for you. And in any case, that anything happens, we'll be there for you. For transport purposes, most of you, depending on your curriculums, will be going on field trips. At least I know. That one I know that almost all of you will have their field trips. We provide, for example, transport services to you and make sure that the vehicles are serviced and are in good use. For the last many years that the university has been here, since 2013, when we got a charter, we have had a very good transport system. We thank God nothing has happened, and we pray that it goes like that. We have 2 state-of-the-art buses that were bought recently, 67-seater. One of it you can see somewhere packed. The other one is in Nairobi. We have 2 again, 62-seater. One of them is called a war bus. The war bus was bought, I'm sure, even me, as much as I'm old like this, I think I was a very young person. You will see it is in Nairobi under major repair. It's called KUV 013 without a letter in front. KUV 013 is a war bus. It's very old, but very nice. We have another 52-seater minibuses. We have a van. We have a state-of-the-art ambulance. We call it a moving ICU. In the case of anything, you'll be taken care of, and you'll be given the right medical attention by our medical department. So it's to show you that you are covered well in this university in terms of transport system. But how do you get them? If you want to go to an academic trip, you have to pass through your COD, who has your curriculum that shows that your course unit for that attachment is there. Then you request on behalf of you to the Vice Chancellor or the DVC Academic Affairs or the DVC Administration. After approval, I'll get the approval and plan your journey to wherever your lecturer or COD will want you to go. Because you know, academics in the university is not about class. It's also seeing practically what's happening in the field so that you can know and learn the actual things, how they happen outside there. In the university here, we also have power. The way you are hearing the microphone working. If power goes for 3 seconds, you will see everything paralyzed. The university management and the council has procured 1,000 MVA, KVA, kilovolts ampere transformers, ground mounted. You may see them fenced somewhere there. Those are dedicated, we don't share those transformers with anybody outside there. They're dedicated to serve the university. One is mounted here, one is mounted next to the library. Those are very big transformers. It's 1,000 MVA, 1,000 KVA, or 1 MVA. 1,000 MVA is like 1 MVA, 1 megavolt ampere. That's a big, big transformer. So we have, the university have managed to buy them. Our work is to maintain them and ensure that you get, that there is power always. What if when Kenya Power grid lines go off or when they're servicing, the university has bought generators to serve you. You have one 500 kilovolts ampere generator just next to the dean's office, and we have a 330 kVA generator next to the library also. So our time is that if power goes off, you count 1 up to 8, then power has come back. The generator have taken up, they're building up pressure, and they're taking up the powering system in the university. So we have less than 8 seconds to get you out of power. But those who will be studying in ICU, we have introduced backup system. The backup system, are batteries that you don't see. Even if power goes off, the UPSS will run you for some seconds, and the generator will come over and ensure there is a seamless transition of power in the other side of the university. So we have taken care of you in that manner in terms of power systems. What of the fauna and flora? I am sure most of you have walked around the university. You have seen what our department does. Kindly, and I'm begging you, take care of these flowers you see there. Take care of the available sceneries you have seen. It's expensive to build those things. It's expensive to maintain them. Your work, enjoy them. Go take photos, but don't go and spoil them. I beg you, as part of the community, you found them good, leave them even better. That's the pride of this university. As I close my remarks, I wish you well in this university. I think I am now old enough, and you saw Professor here, who is equally old. When you tell you something, you must take it. We have seen it all. You have been there. You have been advised when you come to the university, register. Just register for the units. We have been with many students. I think we have had how many graduations of Bungu? 13. Yeah, we have had many of you graduate from this university. We have seen, I can see from the onset, this is not going to finish the university. The university is here, and the people of this university are here to support what you want to achieve. If you want to pass, we will support you. We will give you a bus to take you to field trips. The management board and the vice chancellor has employed lecturers who are good enough to teach you. If the university is going to tell you to come to class, you'll be outside there. We will not ask you. You will fail. We will support you to do what you want to do. If you want to fail, you'll be supported to fail. If you want to pass, we will support you. I wish Edgar was here. Some of the students who are in these scouts, they travel as far as Rwanda. We give them transport, we give them pocket money. If you want to be anything, some of the students here, including a student leader, have gone to Hague to participate in moot courts. The university pays for them, the university pays for their flights, and they go and they become successful. Some of them, like Seth Anunda, are now outside there, who is a very brilliant lawyer who was from this university. The university will support you in doing what? What you want to do. Can I tell you another thing the university will do? The university will support you even to bury you because we will provide a bus. We will provide a bus, a coffin, and a suit, isn't it? If you die. And if you die and we don't support you, complain. You are allowed to complain when you are dead that we have not taken you, but we will take you home. So if you misbehave outside there and you get injured, and by bad luck you go, we will support you to do what? To also go home, and there are professional mourners will accompany you, and they make noise there, and they bury you majestically. When others are flying to the east to go and study, because they're in the university, you are supporting them, we will support you, maybe because of misbehavior or something, to take you to your home. So the university can support you to be anything from here. You can be most of you are going to be professors. Most of you are going to be very good professionals from here. And what I wish that most of you become very important professionals from amongst yourselves, so that you can build a good name of this university. Thank you, and may God bless you. I wish you well, and I wish you enjoy your time in Kisii University.
Let us clap 3 factorial for engineer before he leaves. Warm up your hands. We are not yet starting. Warm your hands. Okay, let's go. Sawa, asanteni. That is not 3 factorial. Let us welcome the new speaker, our timetabler. Please put your hands together as he comes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our MC, for giving us an opportunity to speak to our new students. We had introduced ourselves earlier. In the timetabling office, you expect to interact with these 2 officers here, I and my colleague, just stand again, Samson Aminga, and I, Isaac Mose. So throughout your stay here, it is our duty to put you in class, ensure you are comfortable, attend to your classes as required, and at the end of the semester, as the registrar said, sit for the final exam. So it is my humble duty now to briefly guide you on what you're supposed to do in matters of timetabling aspects. And as I start my guidance, I had circulated a document last evening, which I'm assuming each and every one of you has it. Just open it so that when we go through it, we are reading from the same page. We had given an orientation draft, which is just a part of the timetable which highlights all the courses that first years are supposed to be attending as from Monday. Now, once again, as the registrar highlighted, an academic year will have 2 semesters and 3 semesters for programs of nursing, pharmacy, and medicine. So most of you who don't take those other courses, you will be here for 2 semesters. Every semester will have 14 weeks teaching and 2 weeks for examinations. And therefore, as from Monday, classes will run for that entire period. Now, you have moved around and you have seen our facilities. Our lecture halls are limited and we have utilized them maximally. As you were passing around yesterday, you went through areas that we call the tuition complex. In your timetable, you will see them indicated KSUTC, which houses almost 70% of the lecture halls that we have at Kisii University. Where we are seated at Pavilion, the 3 halls here are also our main lecture halls that we shall be using. We also have Sagini Hall. You have seen it as you are passing around. We also have across the other side of the administration where we have law school. We also have the ICT where we have the School of Health Sciences having their classes. Then we also have the ICT Block C, which also will house some classes. We also have the amphitheater, which is one of the main halls that we have at Kisii University that will essentially hold common courses. So that is a tour which I've reminded you about where you expect to meet your lecturers as from Monday. Now, in the timetabling section, we are supposed to prepare for you 2 timetables, both teaching and examinations. I'm taking you through the teaching timetable as of now. And then at the end of it all, I'll also mention some few on the examination timetable. We issue a timetable in 3 phases, just to ensure that each of you gets to know what you are supposed to do. At the first, we issue a draft teaching timetable or a draft examination timetable. After 1 week, we also issue a provisional timetable. And then, once teaching has started, we'll now issue a final teaching timetable. Once we have issued a final timetable, we may not make any adjustments to it. And this is just to remind our students that interact with those timetables personally. Some students will rely on the class representatives to perhaps guide them where they're supposed to have a class or an examinations. As much as you may do that, also have a personal view or a feel of the same timetable so that you are guided accordingly. Now, I hope now you have opened your timetable, and let's go through it together briefly. Our timetable or our lecture hall starts at 7 a.m. in the morning up to 7 a.m. in the evening. Our lectures start at 7 a.m. in the morning and they end at 7 a.m. in the evening. I've seen some mamas, and that's one of the problems that we have been experiencing always, that as new students, you will come on Monday and ask me to assign you a class where you will be attending your classes. Please note that you are only supposed to attend the courses that you have registered for. Don't attend every course that you see in this timetable here. At 7 you are there, at 8 you are there, at 9. Some days you may not be having classes. So that's why I'm saying strictly read the timetables from today, interpret it carefully, know where you are supposed to be, which lecture hall and which time, so that on Monday you don't ask me where is Bachelor of Education Science sitting or where do medicine students sit. No, we don't operate in that particular aspect. You only go to a class when you have that class. If it is at 11, be in that lecture hall which is assigned in the timetable at that particular time. When you are through, go back and wait for the other at the particular time. So that clarification, I hope it is clear to each one of you so that we don't have problems as from Monday. So don't come all of you at 7 in the morning that where am I going to attend my classes? Now, that timetable again is partitioned into 2 areas. Every day, you will see an area indicated LMS and in-person. Those 2 components simply means there are classes which will be taught online, and there are classes which will be taught physically. So the classes that will be taught online are the ones where we have indicated LMS, Learner Management System. And when we talk of LMS, I'm happy the e-learning office was here, and again they'll come back to guide you on how you attend to classes which are offered online. These ones you can attend them from wherever you are, from the comfort of your room, from under the shade, from whichever point even at your home, as long as you are able to access internet services. And therefore, don't look for those rooms that you are seeing, KSU TV 1, KSU TV 2, 3 up to 7 or whatsoever. Those simply means teaching virtual. They are courses which are being taught virtually. And therefore, don't look for that room. That simply means you can attend those lecture halls from wherever you are and from whichever point. At Kisii University, we have embraced the blended way of teaching our various courses. There are those that will be taught 100% online, that you will never see a lecturer physically. And there are those that will be taught 100% physically. And there are those that will be mixed. They are partly online and they are partly physical. All the university courses, and it happens that these are in first years, will be attended to online. And in a short while, I'll briefly highlight those that will be attended to online after I've told you what you're supposed to do. As the registrar said, you will be registering for course units, the courses that you are supposed to do every semester. Once you report session, there are some specific units that you are supposed to do for that particular semester that will be examined, which ranges between 6 and 12. I'm saying 6 because courses like commerce, they'll be doing about 6. But those doing programs like agricultural education and extension, they have a much higher workload of about 11 to 12 course units every semester. And therefore, their timetable is likely to be tight. So once you register for the course units, every course unit has what we call a course code and a course title. Every course unit has what we call a course code, a course title, and of course a CF. That is very important for you to note. Now, while we are making this timetable here, we may not have all those course titles here, but we simply pick that course code and put it in the timetable, so that once you register for the course units that you are supposed to do, then you will come back to the timetable and try to see which courses am I supposed to do. When do I have my courses? At what time? Which day? Which hour? Which lecture hall? And therefore, looking at that timetable, you are only seeing codes. So all those codes, each of you has been taken care of. All our 8 schools from year 1 to year 4, all of their courses are in this timetable. The one that we have given you, we simply extracted those that are touching first years only. And therefore, I want now to give you those units which you expect to be offered online 100%. And I hope the e-learning office will guide you accordingly on how to be given the link and then access the learning process and interact with them. Some of the courses that you expect to be offered online include communication skills, which in that timetable is simply given a code of COMS 101, COMS 101. And when you will search, of course you can't look for it manually, there are so many. When you search, you will find COMS 101, which are so many of them. I'll tell you how to get yours. Number 2, we also have computer applications. It will be offered online. And in that timetable is given the code of COMP 101, that is COMP 101. So when you search COMP 101, you will be able to see so many of those also. Then also we have another one that will be offered 100% online, the biology of HIV, AIDS and society. which is given the code of ZUL 143, ZOOL 143. Then we shall also have another one that will be offered fully online. It is known as Philosophy and Society, that is PHIL 104, PHIL 104. And then we shall also have another one which is referred to as Foundations of Computing. This one I think majorly affects the students doing information science and computer studies. Comp 107, Foundations of Computing. And then for those who are also doing education, there is a course that is referred to as Introduction to Psychology, EPSC 121. It will also be offered 100% online. So those ones, don't look for lecture halls where you are going to be attended to. You have to log in and then interact with your lecturer as appreciated, as indicated, or as will be guided by the e-learning office. Now, those classes, I know you are so many in some of the courses, because we don't have space where we can fit all of you at once when you are attending to your classes. Some classes have been splitted severally. Some classes have been splitted severally so that we are able to accommodate you in our lecture halls. A hall like where we are seated, we can accommodate a maximum of 200 or 250 if we go far. But if you are 1,000, then it means we split you into smaller groups so that you are able to be attended carefully. And therefore, in such cases, we have used some letters to denote the splitting. If I take the example of basic mathematics, for example, I'll be taking some of you this Math 112, the basic mathematics, which is Math 112. In that timetable, you will see so many of this Math 112, but pick yours. Pick yours that is indicating the denotations that I'm going to say. Number one, while splitting, we might use the initials of your school or the initials of your department. If you are in School of Pure and Applied Science, we might say SPAS. Sometimes we may use the course itself, like those common courses which we said we have, for example, brackets, we have education or education science or the math-chem combination and so forth. We may also use even those your registration numbers. Sometimes you are a PS for SPAS, you are a ED12 for education science, you are a ED11 for education arts, you are a AN for agriculture, and so on. So once you have identified those courses after registration, then start searching. If you find a splitted unit or course units like the one which I have highlighted here, then check the one that belongs to your course so that you don't attend a course that is for other students, or you don't bring a jam in another lecture hall which you are not meant to be. For instance, I am using the example of Math 112 to highlight that this one, you will find Math 112 in bracket, you will find SPAS and M. So SPAS means those doing from the School of Pure and Applied Sciences. M means any other person who's not captured anywhere. You'll also find another cohort indicating comp. That is for those from computer science. You'll find it also having, for example, SOEN, SOEN, or ACMP, that is software engineering, applied computer also. You'll also find others indicated EDUC, SCI, that's education science, or in brackets it can be indicated ED12. And sometimes it can be A and B because education science are many. So you will be either in A or B, as it will be directed by your lecturer and the class rep. We also have another one, BIT, Math 112, in brackets, BIT. Know that that is, for example, Bachelor's in Information Technology. And so many others. So I've picked an example so that going forward from here, you will be able to search and identify, check where you belong. So that between now and Monday, you strictly have your classes. If on Monday you don't have a class, you don't need to be here. If on Tuesday you have come. If you have a class at 9, come at 9 with that particular lecture hall, which is clearly indicated there. In some splitting of classes, particularly in education and Bachelor of Arts, you might come across letters like K and M. Yeah, like those doing Kiswahili 111 or Kiswahili 112. You will find Kiso 111K or Kiso 112M. K means education. We have also used that at some points. Then M means others, which is basically Bachelor of Arts General or any other art group which is not captured at the onset. Now, basically, you are therefore expected to sit down, download that copy, read it carefully, identify your units before you set foot in your various lecture halls. And finally, as I conclude my remarks here, in that timetable, we have all the lecture halls indicated there. On the, you are able to see KSU lecture hall 33 and all those up to KSU L13. Know where they are. Know where each of that lecture hall is, so that you move there at the specified time. In case any of you has a challenge of either interpreting this timetable, we are happy that today we have scouts around and some of our continuing students. Let the scouts guide you on how you should interpret that, because they know what we are supposed to do. Let them take you through once you have registered for your courses tomorrow. I know tomorrow you are meeting your schools and the department. Let them, after you have registered for those various units, find out what you are supposed to have as per that timetable here. Otherwise, you will be running up and down following others, not knowing where you are supposed to be when the class has already started. Again, if you still have a problem, you can reach us. We have provided our numbers. Kindly give us only an SMS. When you have an issue with the timetable, we have provided our numbers at the end of that timetable. You check the footnotes, you will be able to see how we access. We provide crucial informations at the footnote. For example, when are we releasing the next timetable? We have indicated there that tomorrow, 28, we are releasing the provisional timetable, which will start working as from Monday. So receive it, go through it, interpret it, and know what you're supposed to do. Perhaps for you, the lecture halls which are indicated here might not change. 90% of what is indicated in this draft might remain as it is. But it is important you go through it and see what we have. So always check that footnote information. We have provided our contacts there. Give us an SMS in case you have any query, and that is within the official working hours that you're supposed to communicate to us. Finally, I said I was to mention on the examination timetable, once you are able to interpret the teaching timetable, then the examination timetable, you should also be able to interpret it correctly. The exam runs for 2 hours for students taking bachelor's, diplomas, and if certificate courses are there. Each and every exam runs for 2 hours. So it is therefore again upon you, those codes that you have been using during teaching, it is your duty to search and see when do you have an exam and where. The most important thing is when and where. If you don't know where you do your paper, then you are likely to miss it, and then the other issues now fall of supplementaries and special examinations thereafter. Finally, be at the examination venues 30 minutes earlier, so that if there is any confusion, you are there in good time. Otherwise, we shall be around to again guide you. We shall be moving around. You will see us around with my colleague to guide those who still will have not interpreted the timetable as required. Otherwise, as we start this journey every semester, you are expected to receive this timetable on and on. It is a new one. This one will last for this semester. When we move to semester 2, you will also receive another one, but I know in semester 2 I will not have much problem because you will have known how to interpret and read this timetable here. Others, thank you very much. Going forward for the next 4 years, let us interact well. We wish you well as you push on your academic activities at Kisii University. You are most welcome. Thank you so much.
We are not going to appreciate him that way hivyo kimalamala. Now this is what you are going to do. Weka simu chini kwanza. Weka simu chini. Ambia huyo jirani aweke simu chini. Huyo. Ambia atajibu, atareply hiyo message baadaye. Aya, weka mkono hivi. Zote mbili. Mnaona kazi huyu anafanya hapa? Si mnajua kazi anafanya hapa? This is sign language interpretation. So kuna venye huwa wanapiga makofi. Hebu waonyeshe kidogo. Mnapigangaje makofi? Aya, basi tulia kidogo. This is what we are going to do. We are going to do 5 factorial za sign language. Sawa? 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4. Mmeelewa? Tuko sambamba? Aya, in 3 2 1 start. Twende. Wewe nani anapiga makofi? Aya, weka mikono hapo tena. Aya, 1 2 3 twende. Hiyo si factorial. Hata wewe umeona hiyo ni factorial kweli? Aya, weka twende pamoja basi. Wacha ni hesabu pamoja. Aya, twende. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 1 2. Kabisa. Mjipigie makofi sasa nyi wenyewe. You are doing better. Now, mnaona kabisa program inakimbizwa. This is because you guys came in late. Nyinyi watu mlianza kuingia hapa saa 3 sana. Kindly when we break, tafadhali naomba mkuje mapema sana. Now we are going straight to the finance officer who is going to talk on matters of finance. Actually is the second final. She's the second final speaker of this morning session. I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome CPA Ruth Magara, who is going to talk about the finance. This is the deputy finance officer. The finance officer is called Charles Maina. Mpigieni makofi akikuja, mpigieni makofi. Hiyo makofi ni kidogo sana. Unajua hii ni pesa. Hii ndio imelipia hiyo tent. Mpigieni makofi vizuri tafadhali. Sisi na sign language, watu bado wanapiga makofi na sign language. Sawa.
Thank you very much. I want to appreciate each one of you that has come. Thank you for choosing Kisii University as your university of choice. From the finance department, we are here to give you the required support that you may need during your 4-year stay in this institution. With me today, I have one of the staff that works directly in the department that will interact with you so much, that is the student finance. Allow me to introduce our brother, Kerongosi Kennedy, who is one of the people who works in the finance department under student finance. As I progress the discussion from that department, you can come up and say hi, and if there's anything you want to make as a remarks, I could want to allow you to do that.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you, Madam, for giving me this opportunity to say a word. First of all, I will welcome you to Kisii University as the intake of 2025. So you are all welcome. We have started the year. This is the new year for the year 2025. And we're happy to see you and we have welcomed you. So I have got one or two to say concerning finances, specifically student finance. We have three ways of paying school fees, that is tuition fees. Number one, we have what we call household, which is the responsibility of the parent and the student. Number two, we have what we call university funding, which is a scholarship that you are not going to pay back to the government. Number three, we are having help loan, which is the responsibility of the government to pay to the institution as a loan, which you are supposed to repay back after a period of time. So as regards the household, you must be knowing how much you are supposed to pay if only you have done the application of help loan. Those who did the application, still they know how much to pay. And I urge you that before you start classes, you have this week and next week, before Thursday, next week, make sure your balances are clear before you start classes. Those people who have not applied for help loan, there's a tent over the other side there, which is dealing with help loan and university funding. If you have not done it, and if you are not going to do it, then it means 100% responsibility should be you and your parent. Another thing that I would want to make clear, we have students who have paid money through e-citizen. They have paid out there. Mekamata watu wawili ya asubuhi. Unapeleka pesa, unapewa receipt sio yako, unapewa receipt ya mtu alikuwa amelipa mbele. That's why we said you need to come over here. So as from next week, kama umeanza kujua hapa ndani, next week and the other week, kuja kwa finance, make sure that the money you paid is in your account. If it is not in your account, you have not paid. Hata kama ukiwa na hiyo karatasi. We have con people out there. We have 2-3 students who have come there na hiyo marisiti na wambia bwana uchalipa hii kitu sichaona. Kamwambia nilipeleka askari wakaenda na hiyo kijana huko chini wameleta mtu wako hapo kwa tuko na chera hapo. So make sure that that money reflects in your account. Tumeelewana? Those people who have brought CDF and who are going to bring CDF, make sure that that check has a backup. Unakabarua unaandikiwa a write-up to enforce that that money belongs to you. Kwa sababu check imeandikwa Kisii University. Anybody mwenye anapata ni yake. So make sure hiyo barua iko na admission yako, the right one. The admission means the registration number. Ile barua umepewa. Leta cash office, baadaye fuatilia finance yuko chini kama hiyo pesa hakuna. Student finance, ile mtapita mtaona iko wapi. So another thing that I would like to tell you, we have what we call the graduating scale, which most of you refer as banding. We refer it as graduating scale. The graduating scale, it's the one that gives you the banding, how much you are supposed to pay. Make sure that you apply help loan and scholarship. That is a must for any student. Hata umetoka kwa familia yenye kuna pesa, hiyo ni lazima. Uende kule kama you apply. And make sure your information in the portal is clear so that we might not have problems when money comes and we don't know it belongs to who. We have students who usually mix up the information in the portal. Make sure the information is very clear. Another thing that I would like to bring into your notes before you start classes this week and next week, make sure the household, the amount you are supposed to pay is cleared before you start classes. Otherwise, you might not be able to start classes. That one should be clear. Help loan and university funding, I've said you have to apply. You have to apply. And if you have not, kuna tent huko mbele. I repeat that one. There is those people who paid before they even came here through the bank. Make sure that this coming week, you should be knowing where student finance is. Kuja na hiyo pay-in slip. Yenye ulilipa kabla ukuje. Make sure that money is in your account. If it is not in your account, we will reflect it in your account. That one should be clear. The pay-in slip your parent paid in the bank, especially National Bank, KCB, or cooperative, bring it so that we can activate that money in your account. Hiyo karatasi ikipotea, inamaanisha utalipa hiyo pesa. So make sure, come there when it is fresh. Most of those small papers, ikinyeshewa ama ukisweat, rangi inatoka. So be sure that it's safe. You make a copy before, if you are going to come late to finance, so that you safeguard that one. And if you give in that slip in the file, if it was filed, we said that it should not be filed, but by mistake, if it is in the file, and you did not make a copy, you need to come up. You go to the registry office, you get that, and bring it to finance office. Am I clear with you? Now, cyber payments, we discourage. We taught you on how to pay, and if you want, come to the office, go to the ICD, we will show you on how to do payments from your phone. Even the parent can pay from wherever that parent is. We can activate your account, and the parent will prompt and put the PIN number wherever he is or wherever she is. So it is not a matter of kusumbuana. Everything is soft, it's user-friendly. Otherwise, all of you are welcome to Kisii University, and make sure I give Caesar what belongs to Caesar. And another thing, that this is not from finance, but I'm trying to advise you. If you fail an exam, the university has done a resolution that you will not move forward before you clear. So it means you will repeat the same year, and you will pay the same amount that you are paid right now. So I wish you well, and you are welcome.
Thank you very much. I think you are well informed on some very key aspects that are very pertinent to your stay. But allow me bring the greetings of the finance officer, my boss, CPA Charles Minor, who was supposed to come and present this particular session, but because of other circumstances that could not allow him to be here, I want to register his appreciation for your coming. My name is Ruth, CPA Ruth Magara. I'm the Deputy Finance Officer in charge of income, and I'm here to stand in for him in this particular session. I think given that our brother Kennedy works directly, I wanted to introduce you to him so that you are able to understand the intrigues of the payments. The main reason, the main role of the department is to ensure that your payments are secure and they have been captured as they have been paid. So our role as a department, we want to advise when it comes to payment procedures. We want to advise that how much are you required to pay the component of household for those who are actually sponsored by the government, and even those who are self-sponsored, because I believe both of them are with us. And we are here to tell you that we are taking care of your financial, the financial stewardship when you will be here in this university. So what I want us to know is that we are willing to work with you in this journey of financial stewardship, because for you to realize your academic goal, there is a cost implication that has to come with it. So therefore, I want to tell you that we are here, we will support you, we will work with you, and we will ensure that everything is okay whenever there is need for us to give you the service. But the key among the things that I could want to bring to your attention
is that there are so many people who are out here trying to make you understand and even divert the money that you are to give to Kisii University. Please kindly note that there is no cash payment in Kisii University. All the money has to be in the Kisii University bank account. There are very many fraudulent people that are masquerading to be officers, that are trying to make people pay even to their M-Pesa, even to wherever they wish to be, the money to be transferred to. But I'm here to tell you that anything beyond the bank, that is the university account, that is not the university payment mode. The university payment mode, it is payment in the account, and the procedure to pay has been stipulated by my brother Kennedy, who has given us. And if you don't understand, there are so many desks out there who are trying to make you understand and even help you understand. And the key among the things that we want also to encourage you, please kindly try and ensure that you have registered yourself for programs for sponsorship, for help, and other related programs which will be key in sponsoring your studies in Kisii University. The key also that needs to come out very clear is that you need to understand that the household component is what you need to pay. Therefore, at all costs, everyone should know what are you entitled to pay as your household component per semester and per year. So kindly, if you don't have that information, you can always walk to student finance and they will help you understand how much is your component of household so that you are able to plan well, because many a times not anyone is allowed to do all to go to an exam room without completing the payment of his household component. Many that have attempted have been given disciplinary, have been taken to disciplinary, and eventually even given some time to go out of the university, which will stop you to realize your academic goal within the stipulated time. So therefore, I want to ask you that you may take that very seriously and ensure that actually this is a dear tool for the progress of each one of us and for realizing our goal as all of us as stakeholders. He also highlighted the issue of CDFs. Many a times we get people getting CDFs from their constituencies, from their sponsors, from whoever that will be. The CDF has to be accompanied by a letter that is going to introduce the CDF. No CDF money, all check can be allowed to come without an introductory letter which states and says that this money has been awarded to the following people. In the past, people have been actually tampering with this particular process of getting the CDF. But we want to say that from the department, any payment through CDF has to come with an advisory letter, an introductory letter, a letter that states who is the beneficiary. If you are the only beneficiary in that particular check, the letter has to stipulate so. And therefore, it will give us an upper hand to ensure, because eventually there is audit which happens from the CDF's offices. They come following up and seeing whether the right beneficiaries benefited from the money that was sent. So out of the letter that was given, it is a sure proof that actually the right beneficiaries were given the money. So as you are getting the money from the CDFs, we encourage you to actually get the letter. Let the check be accompanied by that letter at all cost to enable us serve you better and to enable us realize and even process your money to the end. And again, I could want to say, there comes a time many students may want to defer from the university, probably because of one reason or another, which may necessitate the deferment. Deferment is where we are saying probably a particular semester you won't be in your class. So it means you will be missing out of the school. Therefore, that is a procedure that has already been stipulated from the academic registrar's office. But it affects the student finance department. Why? Because every student who has deferred now goes behind his or her class. That means that he won't be working together with the people they joined with. With that transfer in place, we want to advise that we also need to be notified. You can come to our office and let us know that this semester you are not in session, and therefore we can help you to adjust accordingly, because the fees may be able to be more, because when you are not able to attend, it means that you will not now lag behind. I want to believe that you have been informed on how you should be registering. Registration of courses necessitates or actually translates to an invoice in your ledger account. If you don't register units, you cannot be invoiced. And if you cannot be invoiced, you cannot even do exams. So I want to believe you have been oriented on how you can do the registration, because that is an aspect that is entirely from the registrar and the ICT department. And out of your registration, we are able to see and you are able to be invoiced. But those who have not registered, I want to believe that you are not able to see an invoice. So there will be payments, but no commensurate invoices that are for that particular semester. So it is your prerogative to register and get invoiced at the same time. So don't forget that. And actually, we want to believe that you will get better. If you don't understand, kindly come and we will assist. And go to the relevant people. They are here to assist you, because all of us, we are here for the common purpose to be able to realize the goal. I want also to say that whenever the payment is made, we encourage that everyone should go to National Bank account. That one can be given. Why? Because there is real-time updating of the transaction. So get to know the account that is real-time. Once you pay through the procedure, it knocks our ERP system and you are able to see even your payment on the portal. Kindly be advised on that particular ground and let us know wherever, if there is a challenge, we will handle it and we will let you be able to be served in a more transparent way. Thank you very much. Again, I want to bring, if there are queries, there is a specific office that handles queries. that relate to finance. Therefore, I want to believe when you are being oriented, you are taken to student finance department. And I know you know where it is. For any query, anything that you want to understand more, get to that particular office. If that office cannot serve you, we have other offices. My office is open for every one of you so that you can come and we serve you, because that is the ultimate objective of every one of us to be here today. And with that few remarks, I want to wish you a very, very good stay, and that you may also be able to achieve your goal and your purpose in life. But my parting thought says, when you are seeking everything that pertains academics, remember to seek ye God first in everything. Because the Holy Bible says, seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all other things shall be added unto you. May God walk with you. May he shine on your path. May he make you to realize your goal. And at the end of it all, let it be you are better people by being in Kisii University. May God bless you in Jesus' name.
Si tulisema hapa makofi atupigi hivi hivi. Kidogo tu. Now, this is what we're going to do. Kwa mara nyingine tena, nitawasumbua leo. Weka tu simu chini, weka simu chini kwanza. Weka simu chini kwa mara nyingine tena, weka simu chini. Aya, weka mikono hivi wide. Zote mbili. Zote mbili. Pale nyuma sio, watu wamelala pale nyuma. Weka mikono wide, weka mikono wide. Aya, piga moja, 1. Hiyo inaitwa power. Tunaweka power, usipige tu pa. Aya, weka wide, weka wide, weka wide. Pale nyuma sioni, pale nyuma. Coaches wa pale nyuma mnisaidie. Aya, weka wide. Aya, power. 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 Kabisa hapo iko sawa. Now kuna mtu nimeona kwa crowd na nimeambiwa nimuite. Alikuwa amevaa sweta ya red asubuhi. Sijui ameenda. Yaani ashaenda. Huyo alikuwa amekaa hapa, ameenda wapi? Mzazi wa nani ana watch live? Mzazi wa nani ana watch live? Nani ameconfirm mzazi wake ana watch akiwa nyumbani? Kuna zawadi yako mbio mbio. Kwa zawadi mna smile. Mnapenda vitu na zawadi wacha niongee na huyu. Huyu najua anapenda. Songa hivi kidogo. Songa hivi kidogo. Simama tu kidogo tu. Unaitwa nani?
Rehema Kisiangani.
Ni nini? Mbona mnacheka? Hamjasikia jina ya pili? Hamjaisikia? Hiyo ni jina ya US. Hebu irudie hiyo jina tena.
Rehema Kisiangani.
Rehema Kisiangani. Waluya wamesmile wakidhani ni Kisiagi. Wewe unatoka kaunti gani?
Kakamega.
Kumbe ni mtu wa nyumbani. Kuna watu wa Kakamega hapa. Watu wa Kakamega mko? Najua sasa mmejaa mji, masaa ya lunch imefika, lakini tulieni kidogo. Aya, wewe unafanya course gani hapa ndani?
Education in Arts.
Education in Arts. So utakuwa mwalimu. Yeah. Kioko, niletee ile kitu kidogo. Nataka huyu apigwe picha moja safi ambayo itapostiwa kwa page ya Kisii University kwanza. Leta hiyo. Tumepata Kisiangani. Aya, nani hapa anatoka Mombasa County? Mwache kuchekea jina. Nani anatoka Mombasa? Yule. Wacha niende pale nyuma. Nizungumze na watu wa pwani. Usikae chini. Kioko, mletee hiyo. Ako wapi yule wa Mombasa? Ndio yule pale. Naweza pita hapa? Unaomba namba saa hii? Ndugu. Wacha nipite kidogo. Amepotelea wapi? Oh, ndio yule pale. Byron, sijui kama unaona mtu wa Mombasa. Aya, simama kidogo. Wewe unaitwa nani?
Naitwa Sophie Kilei.
Sophie
Kilei.
Kilei. Unatoka Mombasa pande gani?
Natoka Mombasani, Changamwe, pale National Housing.
Sawa, Changamwe. Watu wa Changamwe mpo? Sasa nyinyi wote ni wa Changamwe. Aya, hapo kuja kusomea nini?
Nakuja kusomea hospitality and management.
Hospitality. Under the School of Business. Kuna watu wa School of Business? School of Business? Ama sahi bado hamjui School of Business ni nini? Huyu pia leta hiyo hapa. Nimeongelesha wanawake sana, si ndio? Boy child. Nani amevaa suti? Jirani yako mgani amevaa suti? Hebu nionyeshe. Ako wapi? Kuna jirani yako amevaa suti, boy child? Hakuna suti huko, hakuna. Ndio yule pale kwa mkosti. Nimeona suti hapa. Pastor, simama. Touch. Songa kidogo nizungumze na huyu my brother. Simama tu kidogo. Songeza hii nyuma kidogo. Unaitwa nani?
Brian Masese.
Brian Masese. Unatoka kaunti gani?
Nyamira.
Nyamira County. Kuna watu wa Nyamira County hapa? Nyamira muko? Kuachana na mimi. Wewe unakuja kufanya kozi gani? Education. Sasa wewe ukiwa hapa Kisii University, ni nini ile unatamani sana wale watu ambao wanazungumza pale mbele waguzie, ambao hujasikia kiguziwa? Wale watu ambao hujaelewa hiyo. Nimeenda mbio. Nauliza hivi, kuna watu ambao wanazungumzia masuala mbalimbali pale, si ndio? Kuna jambo gani ambalo halijaguziwa ambalo unatamani sana wangeguzia pale mbele? Wameguzia kila kitu. Kwa hivyo saizi unajua kupata transcript unapata namna gani?
Hiyo nitaenda kujifunza. Zingine watatufunza as time goes by.
As time goes by. You are ready to learn. Very ready to learn this one. Nimeona mtu mwingine hapa mbele, mtu wa maana sana. Amevalia jezi ya Arsenal. The biggest team in the world. Simama kidogo my brother. Kuna watu wa Arsenal hapa ndani? Arsenal wako wengi hapa. Ngoja nimeambiwa kuna timu nyingine yenye. Kuna watu wa Manchester? Hakuna wako. Maniwe? Ni kama mko njaa. Wewe unaitwa nani?
I'm Kevin Cheriot.
Kevin? Cheriot. Tunatumia ile kamera kwa watu wa nyumbani. Kuna mzazi anakutazama pale. Unaambia nini mzazi pale nyumbani? Umefika hapa. Hii ni siku yako ya ngapi ndani ya Kisii County?
Siku ya 5.
Hii ni siku yako ya 5 ndani ya Kisii County. Na environment iko namna gani? Naona watu wengine wamevaa sweta, wewe hujavaa sweta. Wewe kwa nini hujavaa sweta?
Nimeshikana na nimeshikana na hewa hapa.
Amesema nini? Ati ameshikana na nini? Na hewa. Hiyo ni Kikale direct, si ndio? Unatoka kaunti gani wewe?
Pome.
Wewe ni mtu ya Mulot. Aya, sawa. Nini ambacho kimekuguza sana? Nini ambao ulikuwa ujui, una feel umejua siku ya leo?
Mambo na course nimejifunza mengi sana. Nilikuwa na hamu ya kubadilisha course.
Sasa umefanya nini?
Nimejifunza sasa mengi kuhusu mambo na kutransfer course, mambo na kuwa na simu mara hiyo, mambo na kujifunza wala.
Kiswahili ni ngumu. Kumbe si wakimbiaji peke yake. Lakini mumpigie makofi. Wewe unafanya kozi gani?
Spa.
Kuna course inaitwa SPAS, Industrial Chemistry. Ati bora imetaja wewe. Aya sawa, mpatie pia huyo apigwe picha, mpatie huyo kwanza apigwe picha. Aya, kuna county sijaguzia. Nani hapa anatoka Kisii County? Wa Kisii mpo? Na mko wengi na mmekaza chini. Kwani hamtaki watu wajue nyinyi ni wapa nyumbani? Aya, hao wamekataa. Mtu wa mlima, kuna mtu wa mlima hapa? Oh, pale nyuma. Kuja baby girl. Najua nikitaka supu mingi naenda huko. Nikitaka kisiagi naenda wapi? Huyu ana text beba anamwambia ngoja kidogo na kwa mkutano. Aya sawa, tunamalizia. Una kitu ya mwisho. Ako wapi huyu? Wapi yule baby girl wa mlima? Kuja hapa karibu. Songa tu karibu na mimi hapa. Enyewe kweli huyu ni wa mlima. Wewe unaitwa nani? Margaret G. Itabidi tumesonga huko mbele. Kuja mbele. Sijui kama hapo iko sawa. Unaniona vizuri Byron? Iko chonjo kabisa. Aya, waambie unaitwa nani?
Margaret Wanjiku.
Wanjiku. Kutoka kaunti gani?
Nakuru County.
Nakuru County. Watu wa Nakuru Yenyewe Bwana David, inafaa hao watu tuwafungulie waende lunch kwanza ndo warudi. Si ndio? Wacha. Hapo mmeitikia. Aya sawa, wewe unafanya course gani?
Bachelor of Project Management.
Project Management. Unajua ni connection by the way. Ukitaka mtu akumanajie projects, nini umejifunza siku ya leo?
Course transfer.
Course transfer. Watu wengi mnataka kutransfer courses. Lakini hiyo mtajua kesho vizuri, si ndio? Aya, Kioko, letea huyu apigwe picha moja safi. Hakuna boy child anaweza msaidia kushika? Wewe unajitolea mbio wewe. Kuja tu na hiyo yenyewe ana feel baridi. Kuja tu. Kuanzia leo unaweza kosa kusikia baridi. Njoo ndugu yangu. Aya, leta hiyo kitu washike pamoja. Wacha walete ile. In the meantime, kwa wale wote ambao wanatutazama live wakiwa pale nyumbani, nimewaambia this is the day 3 of the orientation. We're coming straight from Kisii University. You know, we received more than 9,000 students to Kisii University, and they're all being oriented to the system. And you know, this process is very, very important for students to understand. In the afternoon, I'll call upon Mr. David Opungu to explain what is going to happen in the afternoon. He's going to tell us what we are going to do in the afternoon. And kindly, tafadhali, in the morning we started late. That's why unaona tumekimbiza program. I want you guys mkuje mapema so that tukuwe na session ya entertainment. Entertainment mingi sana tujafanya because we were rushing the program. Sawa sawa? So you come early so that we start early so that we have enough time for entertainment. And kuna wale ambao nimesikia wako na talent. If you have any talent, just talk to your orientation coach. Atakudirect majina zako zitapelekwa kwa nani. Alafu hizo majina zitatufikia. Sipaka hapo tumeelewana. Na simujipigie makofi, mmekuwa watu wangwana sana. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, let me call upon Mr. David Obungu, who is going to tell us about the afternoon session. Up to now, my name is MC Edu Vandarua. So, Mwalimu, take over.
Asante sana MC Edu. We appreciate you, Commander and your team, all the orientation coaches. We appreciate you also, all the staff from the Dean of Students Office. Mr. Mukua is around here. We also appreciate you and the student leaders. Wacha niseme kwamba nimefurahi sana vile leo mmechangamuka, sio kama Monday. Monday ndio niliona mlikuwa but let me say ndio mlikuwa mmeingia. So I'm very happy that we are coming to the end of our morning session. There is one area we didn't touch. We were to have a representative from HELP, but they are on their way, HELP team. So we will have them in the afternoon. Afternoon is a very important session kwa sababu tunaenda kuhusia your security. In the afternoon, tutakuwa na security team ya university, tutakuwa na assistant chief wa Nyamage, hapa mahali mnakaa, hii place inaitwa Nyamage area. Alafu tutakuwa na all the bosses, police, Kisii County, and the sub-counties. Wote watakuwa hapa, watazungumza maneno ya ulinzi wenu. You know, you are very important people. You are not just any ordinary Kenyan. Kitu yoyote ikitendekea comrade, hiyo ni kitu inafika hata kwa president huko juu. So we want to, in the afternoon, they address you, they tell you how they are going to take care of your security for the next 4 years or for the next 6 years kwa madaktari. So musikose kuja. And then, please, tell your friends. There are people who take this orientation jokingly. Kuna watu wako na mzaa. Na ndio hao ulisikia kuna watu wanamaliza miaka 10 hapa. Kosi ya miaka 4, achawahi graduate, anaenda miaka 7, miaka 8, miaka 10. Why? Because they don't attend orientation. They take it lightly. Vile umesikia Madam Ruto aliongea hapa maneno ya fees. Mtu amepewa fees, achakucha orientation, asikie mahali fees inalipwa, anaenda anakoniwa yote. Sasa ambii mzazi kwamba nilikoniwa fees. Mliambiwa report sessions. Sasa amereport session, ana fees ya kulipa, aja register units, aongee nyumbani. Mzazi anafikiria huyo mwanafunzi anasoma. Haya, wengine ameanguka mtihani. Umesikia vile kimesemekana, the university has passed a policy that if you don't pass all your units for in a particular year, you will not progress. Me, I'm a victim. Tuko na, I have my niece, alikuwa Chomokeja the University of Agriculture and Technology, Ikwat. She was mtu wa 2017, alikuwa graduate lini? Kimuongezea course ya 4 years. 2021 I think. Ana graduate this year. Amekaa huko from 2017 to 2025. Why? 2 years. Alikuwa anaenda college, ajaambia my brother kwamba alianguka course. Sasa anapewa pesa, anaenda anakaa kwa room tu. Anapewa fees, anakaa kwa sababu hajafanya mtihani ile alianguka first year. For 2 years she never attended any class until when my sister-in-law went there in person. Ndio walikuja kuambiwa huyu mtoto akuji darasani. Wakafuatilia, wakakuja kupata alianguka mtihani. Why should you fail an exam? Najua hapa university si kama secondary. Ila mtasoma hii semester, mkifanya hiyo mtihani umemalizana na hiyo. Hakuna maneno tena ya kwenda kurevise 4th year. Vile in form 4 unasoma form 1, form 2, form 3, form 4 ndio ufanye mtihani. So when you come for orientation, like you have come, we have told you, put your studies first. There is no way you unaweza anguka in a university. Mwenye anaanguka ni yule akuchi kusikiza vile mnaelezwa. 30 marks, umeambiwa ni continuous assessment. Courses hizi zingine minus medicine, 40% ndio pass mark. Sasa wewe from 70%, kama umefanya hii 30% umepata 25, utashindwa kupata another 25 from 70. So if you find yourself doing special exams, ama unaenda kurepeat a semester, ni wale watu wa mchakuja orientation. Very easy to pass exams in a university. Na mkikuja orientation ndio hao officers wamewaeleza. These people you will only meet them here this week only up to Friday. From there mtakuja kuonana kama registrar vile aliwaambia wakati una graduate 2029 na wengine 2031. So please attend orientation, even on Friday, even tomorrow, even in the afternoon, even on Friday. Very important. That is the time utaona Vice Chancellor, utajua Vice Chancellor anaitwa nani. Kuna students here, hata wako 4th year wengine, 3rd year. Ukiwauliza, who is the academic registrar Kisii University? Ajui. Ukimuuliza hata majina mawili ya Vice Chancellor ajui. Na ni student wa Kisii University. Ukimuuliza who is the dean? Agriculture, ajui. So those people you know them, especially during orientation, ndio maana tumewaleta mbele yenu, mnawasikiza. So thank you so much for your patience. Now we are going to break. We come here at 2. As I've told you, it is very important ukuwe na simu sawa watu wenye tumesema in the afternoon, security officer wetu, chief, assistant chief, police officers from town, they will be here, OCPD, sijui na wengine vile ukue na hizo number, because you never know when you are staying here, some things can happen to you, and if you have those numbers, you will be okay. So, and the university funding and help, very important, they will also be here. Ila maswali uko nayo yote, wale mume apply help, haichaingia. Ujui ni ngapi? Wale university funding, wale mnauliza, hizi funding, how do they arrive at them? Watakuwa hapa, physically. Mtawauliza maswali, na watakuwa hapa leo peke yake. So, kuja in the afternoon, and be attentive, take these things you are told here very seriously. So on behalf of Madam Dean, she's not feeling well, and she's not here with us. And on behalf of the entire Dean of Student Office, because we are the ones running this program together with Edgar and his office, we thank you so much for coming. And please, even tomorrow, come early. On Friday, make sure you are here very early. Friday, we will give even some refreshment. Please be here, especially tomorrow. Tell your friend, let them not miss even tomorrow, even this afternoon, because tomorrow, all the CODs, it will be academic. The DVC, Vice Chancellor in charge of academic, will be here, plus all the deans of schools, CODs, ndio mtaambiwa maneno ya department. So wale kama leo walichelewa, wakakuja late, musikose kukua hapa very early tomorrow. This orientation is a very important process in your academic journey. Otherwise, thank you so much. Sijui nani kuna mwenye anatuombea twende? Because when you start with God, it's always good to finish with God. So wacha tupate a small prayer, alafu muende lunch, then tukutane hapa saa 8.
Before you break for your lunch, with me I have a lost and found key. So please, if it's yours, you should make your way to get it. Meanwhile, allow me welcome Pastor to make a short prayer before we break for lunch. Thank you.
Yes, praise the Lord. Muga Frederick is my name. School of Business and Economics. I'm a servant of the Lord. Better is the man who is rich spiritually than the man that is rich physically. Let us rise up and pray. Almighty and everlasting Father, we thank you for this time, this midday sun. Lord Almighty, as we want to move from this place to different places where our delicious meals are, Lord, I pray that may you go with us. Lord, may you provide for those who lack. May you bless those who have with much. Lord, I pray that may your Holy Spirit take charge over us and over our appetite. As we will come back, Lord, I pray that may you come back with us. In Jesus' name we pray, Jesus, and believing.
Thank you. Now, as you're breaking, if you want to take any pictures using those frames you've seen, just go to that.